Lifters have 60 seconds once the bar is loaded to get set up, get under the bar, and receive the command to begin the lift. During the squat, lifters need to start with their knees locked and listen for a squat command before beginning the squat. Any movement or wiggling around to get in position is totally acceptable until they receive that squat command. Once they receive the command, they need to descend until the top surface of their legs at the hip is lower than the top of the knees. After that, the rest is simple. Simply stand up with the weight to completion, making sure the knees are locked and you're motionless before receiving the rack command. There are a few common causes for a missed lift. One of the most common is that the lifter didn't squat deep enough. This is a red card. Or they started or finished the squat but their knees were still bent. This is a blue card. The other blue card is for beginning the ascent and double bouncing or descending a second time before completing the lift. Everything else is a yellow card, including losing balance and taking a step, racking the bar too early before receiving the rack command or beginning the squat too early, or intentionally using their elbows to leverage off their legs. Now you know the rules of the squat.
Welcome to the 2025 USA Powerlifting Massachusetts State Championships here at the Verve Hotel in Natick, Massachusetts. My name is Liz, and I'm joined by CJ. CJ, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself before we get kicked off here?
Well, my name is CJ. I'm a sophomore at Boston Latin School, and I've been lifting about 3 years now. Um, yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Started young, that's so exciting. Unlike me, I used to feel like I started pretty old. Some of you guys listening at home, you may already know who I am. I'm a frequent flyer on the on this live stream here. We're going to get lifting started in a moment on platforms 1 and 2 with Kevin and John taking their opening attempt squats. I'm also going to walk you guys through the rules, and CJ will help me if I miss anything here.
Yeah.
Just talking about, as we go through these lifts, what does it mean to have a good lift?
A
And then
good
what does it
lift.
mean to have a bad lift?
Yeah. A good lift is, well, first you actually get the lift. You
That's
don't
right.
fail. And then you're also adhering to all of the distinct rules of the lifts.
That's right.
Which for squat means you have to hit depth. Your feet can't move after you're given the start command. You can't jump any commands, so you're given a start and a rack command. So if you do either of those things before you're given the command, then it's an automatic no lift.
That's right. And it looks like Kevin had no issues with his commands. There are 3 white lights, so we have 3 referees on the platform that are adjudicating the lift from 3 different angles to try to make it as fair as possible, right? And each one of those referees, based on their viewing angle, will determine if the lift was good or not. As a national referee myself, as we're sitting in the chairs, we say, it's a good lift until proven otherwise.
Yeah.
And if we see any of those blatant infractions of the rules that you just described, then we would put a red light. And there's a color card that goes along with them. I'll talk you guys through them as we see them. I think that sometimes that's the most constructive way to do it.
Yeah.
Andrew Snowden on platform 1 taking 175. And John Grady, it looks like he, on platform 2, timed out his first attempt of 125. So we'll see if he takes that for a second.
That looked like a good lift from Andrew, and we'll see what the refs say. 3 white lights, that means it's a good lift.
Great job by Andrew. We love to get a good lift on the board, first squat. I know for me, that's probably the most nerve-wracking lift.
Oh yeah, I can attest to that. I have to redeem myself at Nationals this year for what happened with squat last year.
Oh.
I missed 2 out of 3 of my attempts, and that was not fun.
No.
But
Raw?
it's okay.
Raw?
Yeah, raw.
Okay.
But that's all right.
Happens to the best of us, I think. We've all been there.
Yeah.
Connor Madalo taking 185 kilograms for his first attempt squat. Looks pretty tall, long way to go on that squat there. We'll see what the refs say about depth. From this angle, it's kind of hard to see, and you can see the right-hand referee agrees with me that it wasn't quite there. But the other 2 refs said it was good, so it's a good lift.
Depth, to my knowledge, is judged on the crease of your knee.
It's the top of the hip joint has to go
below
the top of the knee.
Yeah.
That's right. So it's a little bit below parallel if we're talking in colloquial terms.
Yeah, usually that's best judged by the side refs. It's easier to see.
Exactly, for most squats.
Yeah.
Up next we have Kelly from Team High Tide taking 187.5 kilos for his opening attempt. Had the pleasure of lifting with Kelly a couple times at my home gym and Lift For Your Die Barbell in Dover, New Hampshire.
Oh, awesome. Platform 2, you
yep.
got Thomas Eldridge taking 187.5. Yeah.
Oh, we've got some synchronized squats about to happen here, I hope.
No.
Not quite. Could have been, should have been. Missed opportunities, but 2 looks like good lifts.
They both, both with 3 white lights.
Nice. As you'll notice here, we've got some fantastic spotters and loaders here on the platform from UMass Powerlifting, from Northeastern Powerlifting, or Northeastern alum in some cases, as well as I think we have some high school lifters spotting and loading tonight too, but I could be mistaken.
Potentially?
Potentially. We've got a good crew here tonight. They're going to keep us safe right on the platform, make sure that none of the lifters get hurt. They're going to make sure that, all the right weights loaded on the bar so that what the lifter wants to lift is exactly what they get. Looks like there was a little bit of a confusion there of which lifter was going to which platform, but we sorted it all out. Andrew on platform 1, 192.5.
And Daniel on platform 2 with 190.
So in real life, at the hotel venue, platform 1 and platform 2 are like right next to each other. Where you see the USAPL divide, there's like a little corridor that separates the 2.
Yeah.
So definitely easy to make that mistake if you're locked in and ready to squat, just like Daniel is with his 190 attempt.
That was beautiful.
Good depth,
3
good
white
control.
lights.
Love to see it. And here comes Cam Downey on platform 1 with a 195 kilogram opener. We're talking in kilograms because this is an international sport. Obviously, we are in America, and if you want to convert that to pounds.
Yeah, we've got a pounds to kilograms conversion chart on the tables where people do scoring.
That's right.
So that when lifters and their handlers, which are the people that input their next attempts, when they want to put their next attempts in, but they're used to pounds, they can quickly convert that to kilograms.
Exactly, yep. For those of you converting at home, you can roughly calculate it by multiplying the kilogram number by 2.2. I usually do a little bit more decimal places, but the good enough rule of thumb. 2.2 will get you there. Greg on platform 2 going to take 190 kilograms.
And then Gregor on platform 1 with 212.5 kilograms. That's an impressive opener.
Indeed. 3 white lights there for Andrew. Oh, sorry, not Andrew. We already skipped his. For Greg, it was Greg. Andrew's taking the platform now with 195. And Gregor getting ready to set up So you see there he's adjusting his belt on the platform, which is totally okay. It's the only piece of equipment that you're allowed to adjust when you're on the platform. And that's just to make sure that we're efficiently executing these lifts and that we're not using up a lot of time while we're on the platform to take our lift. We have 60 seconds to do so, so it's still
lifter.
plenty of time. But we want to make sure lifters have their wrist wraps and their shoes and their socks and their knee sleeves on before they get to the platform to make sure that we can expedite the process here.
And that was a good lift on platform 1 and on platform 2, I believe.
Platform 2, it looked good to me.
3 white lights,
okay.
All right, bars loaded for Benjamin on platform 1. Ben is attempting 220 kilograms.
Nice. Nice. That's a big squat for an opener. That's exciting.
Yeah.
And we can hear the crowd from where we're sitting, and big Northeastern fans out here in the crowd. So a lot of hoopla, as they say, for Benjamin, and they've been showing up for all of their lifters this weekend. Lots of Northeastern powerlifting athletes this weekend.
Oh yeah, very loud Northeastern crowd.
That's right. Oh, that looked really good by
That was
Benjamin.
awesome.
Sean looking to take 202.5 kilos. Nice depth there. Easy ascent.
You'll notice Sean is wearing what we call heels. They're elevated squat shoes. They're legal in powerlifting, and they can help some lifters that maybe have difficult ankle mobility or just would prefer a sturdier platform for squatting.
Yeah,
But
that's right. Especially, those folks with like long femurs who
Oh,
already
yeah.
have to squat so low
Me
to
too.
hit depth.
I use squat shoes.
Yeah, it can help give them that little half an inch
yeah.
to, I don't know, that's an approximate measurement, to get down to depth there. It could make all the difference.
But some lifters like Terrence on platform 2 prefer flat-soled shoes.
That's
like,
right.
We call them slippers.
That's right, yeah. I wear flat shoes when I squat because I have issues managing my center of mass. And as you can imagine, walking around in heels, like that doesn't help things, right? So
Does a great squat from Joseph on platform 1. Let's see what the refs think. 2 white lights and a red, so that was a majority. So if you get 2 out of 3 refs giving a white light, then it's a good lift.
yeah, that's right. And I'm not sure what that infraction was for. I didn't catch anything. So I'm imagining maybe there was a soft knee at the start of the squat or the end of the squat. And maybe it was just on one side, and that's why we only had the one ref call for that.
And I'm not sure if this applies to state level meets, but at national levels, if you fail, if you get red lights on a lift, you can appeal that to a judge panel.
That's
they
right.
can decide to veto the ref's decision.
That's right.
If
Yeah.
they didn't agree.
In past years, we've had a jury, is what we call it. We've had a jury here, but this year we don't have a jury, which is okay. We have a lot of really seasoned referees that are on the platform, so pretty high confidence in their decision making there, and we don't need a jury.
Great squat from Everett
That's
on
right.
platform 2. And then on platform 1, we got Ethan Ross. I'm glad he made it. There were some scheduling errors,
Oh
but
boy.
it looks like he's ready to go.
And looks like a good squat from him.
That was awesome.
I feel like I've repped a meet with him before. His face looks so familiar.
Yeah. He's very nice, very understanding.
Dylan, too, coming up on platform 2.
220 kilograms.
Another lifter who was previously in a different session, but now here he is, and we love to see him lift.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And I think he just barely hit depth on that one. Like, technician knew exactly where the depth was and how low he had to squat. Didn't go any deeper. There was no extra credit there.
Yeah. I used to really sink my squats. It was terrible for my knees.
Yeah, it puts a lot of stress.
It kind of can be reassuring in a way to know that you've got depth down, but it's also kind of a big exertion of energy that can sometimes cause you to fail a squat. So
Exactly. And when we're looking to squat the most amount of weight in one repetition that we can, anything we can do to be more efficient and move the bar less, the better.
and conserve energy for any next attempts that you have to do.
That's right. That's right. So these lifters will have 3 attempts, as you guys probably guessed, to hit the heaviest squat they can. Interesting that Ding got a start command. So there's a relatively new rule in our book. Okay, call me a hater. Where maybe he wasn't the perfect example, but if the bar had been any lower on his back and if he'd been any more leaned forward, then that might be a reason for him to not get a start command. So that's one of the infractions that we have in our rule book that's relatively new. If you're not reasonably erect and the bar is too low on your back, that would be a reason to get like a replace command instead of a start command on the squat.
Which is where you just put the bar back on the rack and
That's
you have to reposition yourself. And the clock is still running, so sometimes that can, not be great for time.
Yeah, and my understanding is more of just like a safety concern, right? That the bar could slip further down your back and you don't have control of it.
We want to make sure that we're protecting the spotters.
Exactly, because they're protecting us.
Oh, yeah.
Good squat by Evan. Made to squat, I think.
Yeah.
And the refs agree, 3 white lights.
You'll notice they're moving in part of the rack. That's for sometimes lifters, when they unrack, they'll move the bar a bit and they don't want to hit the rack. So they'll move in one side or both sides, especially usually when it's a lot of heavy weight on the bar.
That's
or
right.
when they have a wider grip.
Yeah, so I'm hoping that we see some lifters like that. We actually, I know for a fact that we will see some of our heavyweight lifters who are just huge human beings, really big human beings, and like they just need to grab a little bit further out because their shoulders are broader than ours and their arms are longer. So we'll move the uprights in so that they can grab closer to the plates, right, on the bar.
And a lot of lifters will really tighten their back just so that they can build up a lot of tension on the bar.
Yeah.
And reduce the strain on their legs.
That's right. That squat looked good by Daniel on platform 1. Mo getting set up to take 227.5 kilos on platform 2.
Yeah, I spoke to Mo at the welcome table. He was very nice.
Was he excited?
Oh, I think so. Just
ooh, that was good.
If you needed a reason to root for him today.
Let's go, Mo. 3 white lights.
That's awesome.
I also I just learned today. I was talking with the meet director. He likes to have inspirations for his logos, and you guys can see here we've got our. It's hard to tell what it is at first. Then he explained this is like an imitation of
the fluff
marshmallow fluff. If you guys are familiar.
Fluff is made in I believe Lynn, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Yep. So past years we've had like Dunkin' Donuts. We did Necco wafers last year.
Yep.
Just kind of notoriously Massachusetts.
Yeah,
things.
Massachusetts originating ideas, and I love it. It's loosely inspired by fluff, and now it makes so much more sense. I like it so much.
We tried to sell fluffernutters at the front, but we were not allowed.
I mean, we tried. Lachlan, 275 on the bar for him.
Great squat from Daniel. 2 white lights and a red, but that's still a good lift.
Wow.
You'll notice the majority of these lifters have knee sleeves, which can help to keep like a steady, I would say, lift.
I think it helps with just building that tension and pressure in the quad, as long as you're able to like manage it. So like some of these stiffer knee sleeves, like that Lachlan was wearing, they can.
Pins or knee sleeves especially.
They're really stiff, so you have to be able to control the tension that you're putting into the knee sleeve.
There's a lot more core strength involved in powerlifting than one might think.
That's so true.
I remember I did some squats once without a belt because they were just light, and then I felt it in my core like for the next week.
Love that.
I think that's a reminder that I should be doing more ab workouts.
I mean, we all could, I suppose. Yeah. Good squat by Andrew there. Here comes John. He's going to take this attempt.
I saw him walking by with a carton of milk earlier. He was just like, yeah.
Interesting strategy. We'll see if that pays off. And it looks like the rack height is not right for John, so he's having them adjust it while the clock is running. So it sounds like maybe he put in the wrong rack height in the warm-up room. Yeah. Connor going for 187, a 2.5 kilo jump, which is interesting. He must have forgotten to submit an attempt at the scoring table, so he got like the default increase.
If you get a lift, if the lift is good, and you forget to submit your next attempt to the scoring table, then it automatically jumps 2.5 kilograms. If you fail and you forget to submit, then your lift attempt stays the same.
Yeah.
Many people, if they miss a lift on like a technicality that didn't kind of involve like their ability to get the lift, they will make a jump anyways if they're really confident that they can make it. But the wise thing is just to kind of retake it for just security.
Especially if you're missing on depth, or if you have like a catastrophic loss of balance or something like that. Kelly going for 195 kilos, 7.5 key jump by his coach Eric, which I think it's a conservative jump. We'll see what this looks like. I know Kelly is really excited to deadlift today. His deadlift's been going crazy, so we'll see how that plays out as the squats go through.
Deadlift is often a strong point for a lot of lifters, so you'll see a lot of jumps in placement near the end of the meet.
Kelly excited with taking his belt off, so that looked like some kind of PR close to it. Or it could be something else, but it looked like excitement.
Mohammed on platform 2. We got
High bar squatter there.
Oh, yeah. There's high bar and low bar. I think low bar is probably the preferred.
Most common.
Yeah. But again, it varies.
Another lifter where, like, right there with depth, like, knows exactly where it is, doesn't need to do any extra credit.
Yeah. We got Andrew on platform 1, attempting 202.5 kilograms.
So it looks like Connor, for his third, he was the lifter we said went up 2.5 kilos.
And then,
it looks like he went up 2.5 kilos again. So either this is an interesting strategy on his behalf, where he just started really heavy, close to his max, or he's just.
He went up 12.5 kilos.
Oh yeah, I'm like really bad at math. So he must have accidentally forgot and then try to make up the difference there for that second and third, which shouldn't be a problem in theory. We'll see.
Thomas on platform 2 had a 10-kilo jump from his first squat, and that was a good lift.
Pretty much neck and neck on pacing between platform 1 and platform 2, which is a good sign. We love to see that.
We got Cam attempting 207.5 kilograms on platform 1. He's got the all black fit going on. Very cool. And Greg on platform 2.
Ooh, Cam shaking his head. I don't think he liked that one.
Oh, but it was a good lift.
It was a good lift, so I don't know what he didn't like. Maybe he's like, hey coach, like that was too easy. You know, we'll see. Good lift there by Greg as well. That 200 kilogram squat, 3 white lights. Up next, we have Gregor taking 225 kilograms, a 12.5 kilo jump from his first attempt, which I think is pretty typical at these weights. It's a pretty normal proportion. As you get into the like 400, like late 400s and early 500-pound squats.
Yeah. And you'll see most of these lifters bracing themselves before they start the squat. This is just to help with tension.
That's right.
And, you often don't really breathe while you're squatting, so it's, sort of good to have that initial breath.
That's right, creating that solid trunk so you can like efficiently transfer the force from your feet in the floor through your shoulders to the bar, right?
Yeah, it's a whole body movement.
It's so true.
It's very important to remember that.
That's so true. 2 good squats, right, on platform 1 and platform 2.
We're doing pretty good on our white lights so far.
We are, and I hate to put that energy out there because the commentator's curse is real. However, so far so good. So far so good. Benjamin, hearing it from the crowd, from his Northeastern friends, alumni, they're going crazy for him for this second attempt.
We got Andrew with the 10-kilo jump on platform 2.
Fast squatter.
That was great to me.
Snappy lockout as well. Yeah. Definitely has some more in the tank there.
Yeah. It's very important to show the refs that you can have a hard lockout.
That's so true. That's so true. Something that's been yesterday was really kind of plaguing lifters was a lot of soft knees. Today, a lot better.
It's important on squat. It's very important on deadlift.
That's right.
Oh, missed the re-rack there, but it's fine.
It's a good lift.
Yeah. As we get into heavier attempts, you might see a few fails. Don't want to jinx it, but it's very important that the lifters fail safely.
That's right.
So that they don't pin any spotters, and that can actually get them disqualified if they fail in a way that's dangerous to the platform or to the spotters.
If they're intentionally dumping the bar, which you sometimes see in a normal gym, right? Especially like not for power lifters, but like Olympic lifting when they're doing high bar squats and they fail because there's bumper plates, so like the plates will just bounce, and there's not usually anybody behind them.
Yeah. But these are straight heavy metal.
These are steel plates that are Yeah, very heavy, and there's a lot of them on the bar, right?
Oh, yeah.
And the spotters and loaders, their only thing between the bar and the floor is their hands
Yeah.
and their toes.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we want to keep all 10 fingers and toes, and that's why we have that rule in place, right? It's kind of like a disincentive
Yep.
for lifters. Like, make sure you don't do that
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we don't want to see people hurt, but also it's unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah. And they've got 2.5 kilogram collars. They're clips that they use on the end of the bar. They're heavy so that they can keep all the plates from sliding off.
That's right.
Yeah. Great squat from Terrence, I think. 3 white lights. That's awesome.
And a pretty big jump. 15 kilos, is that math right for
Yeah.
Ethan?
Yeah, yeah.
That's like over 30 pounds, right? If we take 15 times 2.2, over 30 pounds. Looks like he got a little bit like misgrooved on that one, but still was able to recover okay.
Yeah, yeah.
3 white
3
lights.
Misgroove is just kind of when you it's
Yeah,
off a little bit.
Like we're looking, especially on squat, for the bar to go straight up and straight down,
Yeah,
and our body has to organize around that. And that one looked like maybe the bar wasn't quite straight up and straight down, but it didn't really seem to phase him that much.
The straight up and down movement, there's allowed to be some pausing
Sure.
there, but if the bar moves down during any of the lifts, then it's considered a no lift.
That's right. Yeah. So
While you're
yeah.
pulling up or pushing up, if there's up and down movement, then it's a no lift.
That's right. Keelan really dialing in depth there. We'll see what the refs say. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
So it looks like maybe his first squat he might have missed. Let me see what the call was for his first squat. So it looks like he got 2 reds for his first squat, which made it a no lift, but only 1 from the left-hand referee for his second. So good lift by him. And if he can just squat to that same depth again on his next attempt, I think he'll be in good shape.
We got Dang on platform 1 with a 15-kilo jump. I don't remember what it looked like last time, but it looks like very heavy based on his walkout.
Yeah, and see.
It makes me so nervous. Oh, man.
And that's like as low, I think, as the bar can go. And you still get a squat command. That very French position of the bar there.
Yeah.
Evan 2 and Dylan 2. I'm not sure that they're related, but same last name,
Yeah.
side-by-side platforms.
That's awesome.
Oh, so I'm overhearing from the platform that they're not related at all.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Both looking like they're ready to attack the bar here. 2 very different energies, though.
Same singlet.
That's right. The A7 all black is
Oh,
a
yeah.
classic.
It's very cool.
It's cool. As flattering as a singlet can be, it's
Oh,
flattering, right?
And that's a hard standard.
It so is. And they have this, they're one of our sponsors for this meet today, title sponsor. They have this like rubber on the inside of the leg that keeps the legs from riding up, which for me is huge.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Looks like a good squat by Evan.
I'm mad at A7. They're discontinuing the singlet I wanted to buy.
Which colorway?
It's black and it's got like these really cool teal stripes.
Oh, I have that one. It's so good. I love that one.
Very mad about that. I was told I could probably find it on like Facebook Marketplace or something.
That's so true. Yeah.
We got Muhammad on platform 2 and Daniel on platform 1. This is a 7.5 kilogram jump for Muhammad. Enter Sandman playing on the speakers.
And I think 7.5 for Daniel as
Oh,
well, actually.
Nope, 12.5.
So am I doing so? No, 2. Yeah. Listen, I reffed all morning. I've been here all weekend.
It's all good. I think I'm,
You're fresh.
out of the 2 of us, most recently the one in school.
True. I make Excel doing my math for me now these days. Daniel, bracing for 265. We'll see what the refs say. That was a strong squat, but the hips were a little bit uneven. Okay, great. I'm just a hater. That's why I'm over here in the commentating booth.
Wearing the same singlet that I wore at Nationals, a classic.
Let's go.
SBD, red, white, and blue.
Love that. I have that one. Haven't worn it. Haven't worn it. It's sitting in a box somewhere.
Yeah.
The time will come. Maybe I'll do a 4th of July meet or something like that, really be all patriotic about it.
That'd be awesome.
240 kilos on platform 2.
I wonder what the powerlifting rule is on fireworks in the meet room. Probably not allowed. I'm guessing.
Unsure. The closest I've seen is the American Pro 2 years ago. They had some sort of
Flame
display
thing.
of,
Oh, yeah.
of some kind, like looked kind of like fireworks, but it wasn't. So interesting to see what the rules are for that, especially
Yeah.
in our federation. You know, a lot of times you'll see like smoke machines and stuff like that, which can be
Oh,
great,
yeah.
which can be cool, but they can also set off the fire alarm. So, you know,
Yeah.
there's that.
And distract lifters potentially.
True. Makes it hard to see.
20-kilo jump from Daniel, and it looks like that lift was not successful.
Yeah, on depth.
On depth, yeah. That's the bane of most powerlifters' existence.
That's
is
right.
depth.
That's right. Lachlan from Boston Barbell, 290 kilos on the bar. He's like a frequent flyer, I'll say, in these USAPL Massachusetts meets, and it is general around New England.
Yeah.
I think I've competed in a meet with Lachlan before in like Maine or something, so definitely a familiar face. No issues on depth there. Wow.
That's a big squat. That's 290 kilograms.
Nice work
That's
by
over
him.
600 pounds.
That's right. And we're back to the top of the lifting order on platform 2, taking third attempt squats. And we're wrapping up. This is our, let me see, platform 1. Also our first third attempt.
Yeah, we're pretty synchronized.
We love that when the pacing lines up.
Beautiful squat from Andrew. And the refs agree, 3 weight weights. He's so far 3 for 3.
Let's go. We love to see that.
Lifters have 9 lifts total, 3 in each lift.
That's right. You don't have to take all 3 lifts, right? Like Kevin, platform 1, flight G, which was the first flight that we're commentating here. He scratched his second and his third attempts. And John Grady, platform 2, flight G, which is this first flight, he scratched his third attempt. So
yeah, that can often be strategic if you want to
right.
conserve energy for other lifts. Typically, people will do that on bench if they really want to save it for deadlift.
That's right. 192 looked like a good lift to me by Muhammad, and the referees agree. Connor with 200 kilos. Unfortunately not there on depth. Both side referees, who generally have the best viewing angle of depth, didn't agree that it was that the top of the hip was below the top of the knee joint.
It's all right. He's 2 for 3.
That's right. And he'll take his 187.5 squat, which is his second attempt, to carry towards his total, which is the total of the best 3, the best squat, the best bench, and the best deadlift that you hit on the day.
Yeah. We got Kelly on platform 1 and Thomas on platform 2, each taking 200 and 205 kilograms respectively.
So this is a big PR. This is a big PR for Kelly. His second was a 2.5 kilo PR. So this is 7.5 kilo all-time PR if he gets it. Oh, he stands up with it, a little bit of a sticking point in the middle, battle cry at the top. And
3 white lights.
5
Congrats,
kilo
Kelly.
PR there for Thomas as well. His best being 200.
I just heard him scream.
Oh my
like,
God,
the
it's
way
so
out.
good. We're sitting outside like the platform queuing area.
There's
Oh,
a
and that
lot
was
of-
Kelly.
There's a lot of yelling going on.
And they're stoked. They're excited. My goodness. I love eavesdropping on the excitement here. Up next, we've got Greg looking to take 210.
And Andrew as well on platform 1.
Andrew tying his all-time PR on squat. He trains at Cambridge Strength in Cambridge.
Greg has submitted a favorite quote, which I will try to read. You can dance in a hurricane, but only if you're standing in the eye.
Words of wisdom.
Words of wisdom and 3 white lights on his last squat attempt. So
Definitely in the eye of the hurricane there for him.
I guess they worked.
That's right.
Let's hope he stays there for the rest of the meet.
And 3 whites for Andrew on platform 1.
Congrats, Andrew. We got Cam Downey on platform 1, taking a 7.5 kilo jump, attempting 215 kilo. And the same weight on platform 2. Wow, we're really synchronized today. There's a lot of people here.
Yeah, the crowd's going crazy.
We've had to turn away a lot of spectators that did not get their tickets in advance.
Yes, this meet usually sells out, especially on this second session of the second day.
Yeah.
This is where we have all of our heavyweight men, which they're moving the most weight. And like, and not that it's like
Yeah.
the most, you know, it's not any more exciting than anybody else, but at the same time,
It's a lot of weight.
there's just something like mind-boggling. Good lift by Daniel there, 215 kilos. Let's see if Cam can follow it up with a good lift on platform 1.
I think this black A7 singlet is really popular this meet.
It should be. It's a good singlet. It's a
It is good
classic.
singlet. I also like this red one that we got on platform 2 from Andrew.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see it, Andrew.
Looks like the OG, not OG, but before their Luna cuts. Looks good. 215. All the lifters who took 215, they all got it, which is so
awesome.
exciting. Spotters and loaders acting like an absolute pit crew out there. Very exciting. Keeping the pace of the meet. Quick.
This is like powerlifting F1.
That's right. That's right. 232 kilos on the bar for Gregor. He's taking his time, getting his mind right, which you absolutely need to do for this much weight.
Yeah.
Let me see in freedom units how much is 232 here.
This is a 7.5 kilo jump.
512 pounds.
Wow, and a 12.5 kilo jump on platform 2 from Sean.
Wow.
Just absolute unit.
That'll be a 10 kilo PR there for Gregor. Nice
Wow.
work.
Congrats, Gregor.
And 15 kilo PR if successful on platform 2 for Sean.
For Sean, wow.
I think that math 212 is his previous best.
Yeah. Let's see.
We're waiting for the lights there on platform 2. They'll come up. Sometimes there's a little delay with lifting cast there, but they'll come up. Meanwhile, Benjamin setting up with 237.5 kilos on platform 1. He's got those A7 wrist wraps that like came in the free pack. Every time he ordered, got an order, that was like the free gift was literally that colorway of wrist wraps.
Yeah.
They do look fresh though. Oh, come on.
Oh, what a grind.
Ooh.
Oh, and 3 white lights on platform 2 for the previous
That
lift.
was a good lift for
Congrats.
Sean there, and a good lift for Benjamin as well. You could see he like saw, he saw stars there coming on the way out, but that was
yeah.
awesome. It was a good fight.
You're deprived of oxygen for quite a while, and you're exerting a lot of energy.
It's so true. Anaerobic, as they say, in biology class.
I do not remember biology from last year.
It does not use oxygen in the metabolism process.
Terrence on platform 2, 10 kilo jump. Classic SBD singlet. Very cool color scheme
That's
he's
right.
got going on.
Oh, just a little bit too much for Terrence on the day. He'll take his 217.5 kilos squat towards his total as we move into the bench.
Yeah.
Well, as he moves into bench. We will have another flight of lifters after this flight's over. Joseph making light work of 245.
Great job so far by all the spotters, really making sure
Exactly.
that all of the athletes are safe. We got Everett on platform 2, attempting 230 kilograms.
Wearing the OG strong singlet there.
Oh yeah, and the purple Vans.
The purple Vans.
Come on, Everett.
Ooh. A little bit of a sticking point
That was
there.
a grind, but
In
let's
the-
see.
yeah,
He got it.
Nice work.
Congrats, Everett.
I don't think he was anticipating it to move like that, but it moved nonetheless, so that's good for him.
Always a fun surprise when you get a lift you don't
That's right.
think you will.
That's right.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Who, at least he knew that he
Yeah.
wasn't going to get that, and he didn't try to stand up with it.
Yeah. It's all right.
Yeah, conserves the energy
Yeah.
going into bench. If memory serves, he has a pretty big bench, so like we'll see. His best bench is 140, so
Yeah.
that's not small.
But still, I think a good. Did he PR on that squat?
No, he did not.
No. Okay.
It wasn't too far. It was let me see here. 252, so that was, I think his best is 262, so
Yeah,
not
far off.
not too far off. It looks like he was looking like to chip, quote unquote, chip his PR, but
Yeah.
wasn't quite there on the day.
That's a no lift on platform 2, unfortunately. 2 reds.
For depth, which he missed his opener on depth as well. So just one of those things that it's, if you're squatting to a certain depth in training and you come out on the platform and it's not quite to comp standard, it is really hard to adjust because
Yeah.
you just get so used to managing pressure through a very specific range of motion.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to like ask more of your body and to move into ranges that you're not familiar with.
Very important to lift in practice the way that you will in competition.
That's right.
Just prevent any misgrooves. Let's see it from Ding.
Oh, wow.
Oh, beautiful.
So one of the benefits to having the bar lower on your back is you're able to leverage your posterior chain really strongly, and the bar stays closer to your center of mass if you're one of those lifters who has to lean forward. And unfortunately,
It's a
he
no
was,
lift.
and
I
he
think
because he
soft
was.
lockout.
So it could have been for lockout. It could have also been because the referees felt that maybe he was not erect at the end of the lift. So that a blue could be for lockout, it could be for downward motion, and it could also be for that just not being quite tall, like standing up tall enough at the end. He got a start command.
Yeah, yeah.
So to me that says that he was good at the beginning, just not at the end.
It's good to know. I'm gonna try to become a ref I'm 16, so in 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah. Good practice.
Yeah, of course. One of the things that I feel like for any of you guys listening who also want to become a ref, one of the things that I did that really helped me out was just watching more live streams like this, right? Live streams that have commentators that are talking you through what's going on, you know, be it a national level meet. I watched live streams from all different kinds of federations, which
Yeah.
obviously have different rules than USA Powerlifting in some cases. Mo, 245, let's go.
That looked awesome.
That was a good attempt selection too by his coach.
Yeah. And that's 3 white lights.
Nice.
So he'll be walking into bench.
Chat odds 1 to 5. I hit this. Well, you did
was
hit
his
that.
quote.
You did hit that, buddy. Yeah, no. So I just watched a lot of live streams,
Yeah.
and I feel like even though we only have the same view that you guys have, right, which is not a typical view for a referee either. We're kind of like
Between a side and
we're
a front
in
ref.
yeah, we're in between the chief referee and the left-hand side
Yeah.
referee. So that what we see is not what they see in this video. However, you know, you get used to how the meet flow is, you get used to the duration of how many lifters are in a session,
Yeah.
the pacing, what referees are looking for, and when there's, you know, commentators like CJ and I on the stream and we're kind of like illustrating the story for you guys. I don't know, that helped me learn a lot.
Yeah.
And competing also helps.
You have to compete, I think, to be a ref.
You don't.
What? I thought you had to.
You have to have a membership,
Oh, yeah, membership.
but you don't have
That's
to
what it
compete. You can have a non-competing membership.
is. Very cool.
Yeah.
The more you know.
It's great for lifters who are like retired,
Yeah.
quote unquote,
Yeah,
from
yeah,
the sport, or unfortunately a little bit too much there on platform 2.
Yeah. It's a no lift, but it's all right. He's 2 for 3.
Evan's got his heart on his singlet there and a happy smile at the top.
Aw.
Wow, that's awesome. That was a 10-kilo PR.
That's
And his quote, whatever you do, enjoy it to the fullest. That is the secret of life. I love that. That's so wholesome.
This is Daniel from Medford. His quote, "A dream doesn't become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work." And we'll see if that proves to be true, if he can get this lift.
Might be some work hitting depth on this one.
Yeah. Come on, Daniel.
Lachlan going for 302.5 kilos for his third attempt squat. Not his best squat of all time, his best squat being 315. But it could be that he's trying to prioritize other lifts, or maybe, you know, his training for squat just didn't go as well this time around. That happens all the time, right?
Yeah.
Like, sometimes
That looked great.
it's like the toggles, you know, where it's like you can pick 2 and you have 3 toggles, and then you toggle 2 to be like they're cranking, and then the other one goes
Yeah.
down. But good 3 white lights for him there.
Let's see what the refs think about depth on this one. 3 white lights for the man in the awesome blue Jordans, Daniel.
And we're at the top of the lifting order for flight H is what it says at liftingcast.com if you want to follow us along in liftingcast. This is where we're seeing attempt numbers, but we're also seeing the next attempts before they go in, and we're also able to see retroactively what the infractions were for lifters if they didn't, you know, make the lift. We can go back and click on the lifter's name, and then we can see their attempts and what the referees said, good or bad. You guys are more than welcome to follow along. Liftingcast.com. This is the 2025 USA Powerlifting Massachusetts State Championships.
We got Blaze on platform 1. That's an awesome name.
That is so good.
That's so cool. I'm very jealous of parents that,
Right. A little bit tougher maybe than an opener should be. Tell me a little bit about, what attempt selection strategies most lifters employ.
Most lifters will choose an opener that they're pretty confident that they can get. It's very important that you get at least one of each lift. If you fail all 3 squats or all 3 deadlifts, then you bomb out of the meet and you're disqualified from the meet, so you're not allowed to place. So it's very important that you choose an opener that you feel and your coaches feel is attainable. Just, so that you have that baseline in case you miss any future attempts. So typically you want to make sure it's not too difficult.
That's right. For those of us who follow RPE, we say like RP7 or 6.
RPE is, what does it stand
rate
for?
of perceived exertion.
Yeah, so just kind of how hard you felt it was.
That's right, on a scale from like 1 to 10 or 0 to 10. Some people like to say, a weight that you could do for 2 or 3 reps on any day, to like generify, because every RPE is sometimes different.
Yeah.
Individuals rake RPE differently, but we like to see something you could do for 2 or 3 reps for your first attempt, unless your strategy is different, right? Some lifters, they'll pick something that's way easier and they'll make really big jumps.
Yeah.
Some lifters need more confidence with the heavy weights, so they'll pick something that's a little bit harder for their first attempt.
I don't remember if it was high school or collegiate nationals.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was collegiate, but there was a lifter who just fooled around the whole time.
Oh no.
Not like on purpose. Like he had like his openers were like super easy.
Mm-hmm.
But then he would like, for I think one of his deadlift attempts, he like curled it because it was like 70
that lifter,
kilograms.
yeah.
Yeah, like it was really funny. I think he was just there for fun, but yeah.
If you can curl
decide.
your deadlift, then it might be a little too light.
I think it was like 70 kilograms, but yeah.
So we had another lifter, Blaze, on platform 2, the 202.5 kilo squat. That was good. Loading the bar now for Zachary George on platform 2, while Noah takes 237.5 kilos for his first attempt. Yeah. I was like, why do I recognize Zachary? I think I've reffed meets for him before. We'll see what platform 1 referees have to say about Noah's squat there. Yeah, they saw what I saw. Not quite deep enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Zach's definitely, I think, was, though. We'll see what the refs have to say. And they agree. Good lift.
I don't understand how, like, equipped lifters, when they squat, typically they're not going super far down.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, it seems like very hard to gauge that as a ref,
Yeah, I mean, we judge them by the same standard that we judge raw lifters, because we have no other standard to use.
Yeah. When we say equipped versus raw,
Yeah.
so these lifters are not all, but lifters that don't use deadlift suits or bench suits or knee wraps. So those are different from knee sleeves.
That's right.
Those are raw lifters, and then lifters that do use those are equipped lifters. Typically, you'll see much higher numbers on equipped lifters.
That's right.
But it also poses a pretty high risk. So mostly equipped is reserved for people that have been in the game for a while.
Yeah, or like it's just a different like training style too, where a lot of times to get into your squat suit, you sometimes need help because it's like tight.
Oh, yeah.
It's tight. So sometimes you need help, right? So it's a lot of lifters who lift in group settings.
Yeah.
It's more likely that they'll be equipped, right? Like maybe not more likely. That might be misleading, but you won't see many equipped lifters who lift alone all the time. Maybe that's the right. So good squat by Renee on squat 4, or Reen, I'm sorry, on platform 1. We do have an equipped lifter closing out flight H on platform 1, so he's only 2 or 3 lifters out. I'm not sure if he's squatting equipped today. I know he's probably benching equipped. We'll see. He's opening 300.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we can show you guys what a squat suit looks like if he's wearing one. Meanwhile,
we got Luis on platform 2. with 250 kilograms, and then Ben with
Yeesh.
272 on platform 1. Yeah,
Oh, let's go, Ben. Let's go,
Aw.
Ben.
I
So,
love it when they come out and they give all the spotters fist
yeah.
bumps. It's so sweet.
So Ben's a good example of a equipped lifter here. Northeastern Powerlifting, they've got a big equipped lifting team.
He's got wraps on, which are significantly tighter than knee sleeves.
That's right. That's right. And they're exactly like you described. They like wrap around your knee instead of
Yeah.
a sleeve that like it's like slides on.
Yeah.
A little bit of trouble getting to depth there, but he did eventually hit it. Just a little bit of a wobble, and he was happy with that. As you mentioned, it is sometimes hard to get to depth and equipped, and
Yeah.
a lot of times you'll see people go only 1 for 3 in the squat because they
just couldn't hit depth.
they couldn't hit depth. Sometimes you need more. It sounds counterintuitive, but sometimes you need more weight on your back to help you sit into the suit. But no, that was good. That was good, Ben. Let's go. He spotted and loaded so many meets that I've been at. Unfortunately for Luis, didn't squat deep enough on that opening attempt.
He's got 2 more chances, though.
That's right.
I wanted to correct you on what you said earlier about knee sleeves sliding on. That's definitely not true. It's true for me. I was gifted knee sleeves by a teammate, and she got them way too big. But it's fine. They slide on so easily.
Mine don't slide on.
But
No,
oh
they
my
do
gosh,
not.
there are a lot of lifters on my team that need multiple people
Yep.
holding their shoulders and their legs.
It's like equipped light at that point, really. Edwin, he's also
Also
wearing a
equipped.
squat suit. Wraps. Oh, excellent work. We'll see what the refs say.
Yeah.
I liked the depth on that, but I'm not sitting where the refs are sitting.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
2 to 1. That's all you need. That's all you need.
And with equipped, you'll often see very slow descents.
That's right.
It's very important to be controlled all the time, but
Yeah, you gotta load the tension in the suit. The suit is like an exoskeleton, but also like it's sewn and engineered and designed in a way to hold force very specifically.
yeah.
So you have to load the suit the way the suit is expecting force to be loaded as well, and it just takes time under tension to be able to do that. So that's why you'll see these folks squatting a lot slower. They're not like dive bombing like some raw lifters can. So that was a good lift by Edwin.
Blaze again on platform 1. And I was behind the scoring table last session, and I could just see every squat attempt, all the lifters had chalk just coming off their back like
Oh my God,
fire.
yeah.
It looked so cool. Bit of a grind from Blaze, but we'll see what the refs think. 3 white lights.
He looks a little surprised actually.
We got Wyatt on platform 2, 265, taking his opener.
For a junior lifter, wow.
What age division is junior again?
20 to 23.
Oh, right. It's right
Yeah.
next to it, yeah.
So it's like college
Yeah,
age.
yeah,
You don't have to be in college to be a junior lifter, but the college age.
yeah.
Good lift by him. I would say that was right there on depth.
Yeah.
And Andrew Jessup, he was refereeing yesterday for us, taking 270 kilos for his first attempt on platform 2. Meanwhile, Doug, 187.5, controlled out of the hole. Looks like a good lift there. Andrew said, I think he said yesterday, he's training for an equipped meet in like a month. So he's been squatting raw, and he squatted in wraps last week for the first time for training for his equipped meet. While he also is this meet right here. So he just is like really excited to compete, I think. Whoa!
Oh, that was so fast.
So yeah, that's the kind of like,
That's the kind of opener that you, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe a little heavier, but
geez, so
that
that's
was quick.
that's 595,
Wow.
I think 594, because 272.5 is 599. So he's 2.5 kilos below 600 pounds.
That's insane.
Yeah.
And it
What the
moved
hell?
so quickly.
Yeah. Anthony with 242.5 kilos. Wide stance there.
Nice
No problem with
brace.
that. Just whatever works for him. Looks like that works.
Yeah.
3 white lights for him.
Some lifters you'll see will be standing like with their feet really close together.
Yeah.
Which
Blows my mind.
I don't understand it. But you know what? If it's not for everyone, and if it works for you, it works for you.
Sometimes I think I'm leveraged for squats. And then I see folks like that who can be really upright and stand with their feet really close together. And I'm like, good for you. Your quads are working.
Oh yeah.
Mine apparently are not.
We got Marco on platform 2 with
Yeah, with that
180 k. Yeah.
Really close stance, like his legs are touching.
Speak of the devil.
Good for him.
He's like standing like he's gonna give a speech to the crowd.
That's
afterwards.
right. Good for him. 3
And
white
that
lights for
looked
him.
Great.
Noah looking to to make his second attempt. He
Oh,
missed
wow.
his first. Let me
Let's
see.
why.
Yeah, it was depth. So
but that's a bold jump for a depth
yeah.
call. It looked okay.
Some raw lifters like to say they need more weight on their back to hit depth.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's
Yeah.
one of them.
There
He's
we
one of them.
go.
Let's go, Noah.
3-way lights.
Happy to see that. And he probably didn't lose any ground. Like, he probably took his planned second attempt anyway.
Yeah.
If I had to guess. And that paid off for him, right? A little bit of a gamble paid off.
And remember, it doesn't matter. I mean, as long as you get one in each lift, but
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if you get all 9 lifts. It only matters what your total is.
That's right.
All right, we got Ben on platform 1. Hey, that's my brother's name.
Good job by Michael on platform 2. Meanwhile, Ben
On platform
getting
1.
after 287.5 kilos.
15-kilo jump for this equipped lifter. Very nice, controlled descent.
Nice. That moved better
beautiful.
than his first, I think.
Yeah,
He's got room to grow.
that's awesome.
Another 15 kilos, maybe?
Yeah.
Perhaps, perchance.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what he tells the scoring table. Oh, reaching to the sky for Blaze. You know what? Everyone's got their setup. I had my old teammate, Emily Polcaro, is very notorious for her bench setup, which she did like a back bend on the, she put her feet up on the bench and did a back bend to get her arch set.
Indeed.
And you know what? It worked. She got 4th at nationals and she's doing great.
Victory screech at the top there for Blaze. Good lift for him, 250 kilos, which was a 15-kilo PR on his second attempt.
Wow. That's awesome.
Nice.
Oh, his quote was, "I set the bar low."
Get it? Get it?
I'm slapping my knee right now.
Oh, grind for a second attempt on platform 1. Was it deep enough? The refs say yes. Yeah. I'm not sure if he has any more for a third attempt, but that was a great.
Yeah.
Maybe it missed. Maybe it was a little bit of a misgroove.
Yeah.
Even still, after expending that much energy, interested to see what he would put in for a second.
And he might choose to scratch his last
Yeah.
attempt as well.
I would not blame him if he did. This is a short flight too,
Yeah.
so not a lot of recovery in comparison to the first flight. So maybe that's a factor for him. I don't know. Some people train where they use like 30-minute rests. Some people don't.
Oh,
Some people
I'm
train
one
like
of
6
them.
minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah.
I get clowned a lot for taking a while to rest, but I've stopped using my phone during rest.
There you go. Good lift for Zachary there.
And Chan on platform 1. Let's see. Yeah, 3
Nice.
white lights.
Yeah, I go back and forth. I think it depends.
It depends. I mean, sometimes it's helpful if there's people lifting with me, but it either hurts or helps me with time, depending on who it is.
Yep. Relatable.
I can't lift with my friends.
Relatable. My training partner's here today, handling 2 athletes. And yeah, it's like that. Good and bad, good and bad.
All right, we got Edwin Nash on platform 1 attempting a 20-kilo jump from his opener. And then we got Luis looking for redemption on platform 2. He's doing a 10-kilo jump despite missing his first. So I'm guessing it probably wasn't a major
I think he missed that for depth.
depth. Yeah, that's a
see.
tricky one. It really just depends
Yeah.
on how you feel during the lift.
Depth on both sides.
Sometimes we just misjudge things. We're human.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
oh, right.
so
That's rough.
This is unfortunate. So he's gonna have to make his last attempt on squat if he wants to stay
That's right.
within this meet.
2-1 for Edwin there as well.
Yeah, so that's why we say sometimes it's not wise to make a weight jump,
Yeah.
especially if it's a depth call
Yeah, if it's like, if you just like missed a command or something.
or moved your foot or
Yeah,
whatever it was.
or this morning we had a lifter, Yuli, who like almost fell over after his first attempt because the bar got airtime. Like he moved it so fast that like when he stood up, it bounced on his back
Oh
and
my
then
gosh.
it like threw him off balance. So it's just like, of course go up.
Yeah.
Like of course go up, right? Or the classic speed wobble on deadlift.
Yeah.
Of course go up. Just don't make that mistake again. But sometimes it just makes more sense to retake.
Yeah.
Because if you don't make a lift in a given discipline, then any of the other lifts that you take for the rest of the day also can't be considered official lifts.
Yep.
It's good to still do the meet and try, but unfortunately not there for Blaze.
It's all right. His second looked pretty
It looked like pretty close to a max effort.
maxed out. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we just want to see everybody make at least one lift in each discipline so that any of the records, personal records or state records or whatever records that they set,
Can be counted.
they can count. Yeah, be official.
All right, we got Doug coming out looking strong on platform 1, making a 7.5 kilo jump from his second attempt. This is his last attempt on squat. And then is this the last flight, I think?
Yeah, we have two. Yeah, 2 flights for each session.
Yeah, so he'll be heading to bench after this. And we got 2 white lights, so that's a good lift.
That's all you need. 2 to 1. Uh-oh. Looks like on platform 2 the bar is like stuck to the rollers there.
Uh-oh.
In the rack. So
We got Mr. Cordero running over to help out.
save the day.
Eric Cordero, meet director,
Big
my
dog.
coach, Big Dog.
Big dog Mr. C
The
overseeing
goat.
the operations
the
here.
goat at Heart to Hearts. Very emotional character.
That
Cries.
he's great. Eric's great. That's the official. That's my official statement. Is Eric is great.
Yeah.
So jot that down.
Don't say anything else. This is being recorded. All right, we got Anthony on platform 1. Let's see. He looks very calm.
Why do we have a photographer up there? Our media, Stellar Shots Media up there. Good lift by Anthony there, I think. Yep,
3 white
255 is
lights.
good.
He's 3 for 3 so far.
7.5 kilo PR, I think, if I can do my math correctly. Great, good for him.
Yeah.
I mean, they should
Still-
strip the bar
Yeah.
and then see if they can fix it with an empty bar.
Yeah. It's always scary when it's hard to rack stuff. I once hit my eye trying to re-rack a bench, and then I just completely missed one side. Just smacked down on my face. I'm very
Good.
glad. I got a black eye, but no concussion. All right, we got,
Which is the important.
we got Noah on platform 1 attempting 257,
Looked uncomfortable. I think it's just maybe
Yeah.
a little deeper than he's expecting.
but he's got 2 white lights. So
Yeah,
it's
that's all you need.
Yeah.
All right, back in business on platform 2. Little delay there, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's looking like platform 1 is going to finish up a lot quicker than platform 2 on squat.
Yeah, I think their flight is also a little smaller on platform 1. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 8 lifters on platform 1, and we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 on platform 2. So even without the delay, they'd have to be moving a lot faster to catch up.
No matter. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're gonna be here with you guys regardless.
And there's a 10-minute break in between lifts.
That's right.
So at the end of all squat 3 attempts for all flights on one platform, we'll set a 10-minute timer and just allow for the setup and for lifters to finish warming up.
Yeah, and give the spotters and loaders a break. You know.
Oh yeah. They've been working hard. They've been on their feet the whole day.
That's right.
All right, we got. Man, I really don't want to mess up his name.
I'm
say-
sure.
we'll say-
Ooh, oh,
He
that
did
was a
not
big.
get that
That
one.
was a big squat. That was
Yeah.
impressive for trying. That's a
Yeah,
big
yeah.
squat. Whoa! And his PR. Wait, his PR is 277.5. So he hit a 10 kilo PR in a second, and he was. Wait, hold on. He hit 7.5 kilo PR in a second, and was going to make that even bigger. I mean, good for him for going for it.
Yeah. All right, we've got Juan on platform 2.
Oh, not quite
Unfortunately,
there.
It's a no lift, but that was a good way to fail.
Yep, I agree. And he saved enough energy. Maybe he can try taking it again for his third. Maybe it was just like something a little wonky in his
Yeah.
setup. You can hope.
Yeah. In case people are unaware, if you fail your first or second attempt, you cannot move the weight down.
That's right. Yeah.
So that's why it's important, obviously, to make as big of a jump as you can if it's your goal to place high. But you really want to make sure you're being careful so that you don't.
Oh my lord!
Yeah.
What the heck? That moved so well.
Congrats to Ben on platform 1.
A good squat by Andrew as well. 285. That moved. It moved just like his second.
Yeah. He might have a real future in equipped powerlifting.
I mean, he's been equipped powerlifting for as long as I've known him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he's.
All
I
right.
don't know if he still goes to Northeastern or if he graduated. But Northeastern Powerlifting, they have a really strong equipped powerlifting team, one of the best in the nation.
Yeah.
And he's been there. He's been there a bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of people from Northeastern here
That's right.
today.
Yeah. Shout out Northeastern and UPL. They're doing some of our spotting loading here today as well, which is
Very helpful.
so imperative and incredible. We need them.
I'm very glad it's them doing it and not me because I'm 5'3" and I'm probably not strong enough to support any weight that would fall on me.
There's a ceiling for Chan 305, a little bit of a sticking point, but he got through that pretty easily. Good lift for him.
Lights. Congrats, Chan. He's moving on pretty happy. I'm assuming from the
Damn.
yelling to bench.
Squat specialist.
Squat specialist, yeah. We've got a squat, bench, and deadlift specialists. Deadlift specialists, they move in the shadows.
That's right.
They're not too you know.
They start the flight on bench.
Yeah.
You don't see them coming, and then all of a sudden.
You don't see them coming until you look at the openers, and then you're just like.
We're dead. And then you're like, man, if I was in first and now I'm in last. Like.
Yeah, they move up the ladder pretty quickly.
That's right.
All right, we got Edwin, another equipped lifter on platform 1, attempting another 20-kilo jump. I don't remember how it moved last time, but.
They move pretty good.
Yeah.
He's the lightest one in this flight by a pretty significant margin in the 100-kilo class. Oh, God. Wow.
Wow. Let's see.
Yeah.
It's really it's a no lift for depth, unfortunately. But
I can't imagine having that much weight on my back, shaking that much, still controlling it, standing up with it, no problem. That was awesome.
All right, that was the last squat attempt for session 4 and for the entire meet on platform 1. So we've got, we're moved to bench setup on platform 1, and I don't know if a timer's been set yet, but yeah, now we've only got squat on platform 2. We got Michael attempting 197.5. That's a 15-kilo jump from his second attempt in the 140-kilo weight class. All right, let's see it, Michael. Oh.
Nope. Got to sneeze.
Yeah, there you go.
Blow your nose, sneeze, something.
It's all right. He's got 40 seconds. He's good.
All right, Michael. The Northeastern. I'm not sure what relation to Northeastern. NUPL Unk is his team.
His gym is his wife's boyfriend's basement.
My God.
That's so funny. His quote is, "Who do you think you are? I am." That's a reference to that awesome bowling clip, I believe.
That's awesome.
I don't know if people have seen that. I might just be chronically online, but
that's okay.
That was a great lift on platform 2.
Great job by Michael Khalil.
Next up, we got Blaze with a 12.5-kilo jump.
All right, 227.5 for our Masters 1 lifter.
It's always fun to see the different setups that people have.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately lost his balance there on the walkout. He is allowed to unrack and like try again because he didn't get the squat command yet. Oh.
I don't know. Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, just not really able to control the weight there. Just a little bit too much for him, maybe.
Oh, he's going to try again.
Yeah,
he
does.
About 15 seconds left.
That's right. He has the full 60 seconds to get the start command. Oh, but didn't step out far enough from the rack, unfortunately.
Oh, that's all right.
It's a good effort. Good try.
Man, there's a lot of weight on the bar.
I know.
It's actually scaring me, and I'm in another room.
I know, right? We're nowhere near the platform, but it is, it gets tense and intense.
Yeah.
Lots of weight on the bar. Lots on the line here.
And the rack is pretty securely fastened by, there's like a bar that's been nailed to the floor in front of it, so it doesn't move out and injure anyone, but it still makes me so nervous when it moves.
Yeah, yeah.
But,
This morning I was chief referee on platform 2, and we had some heavy squats, and I was like, if this goes sideways, I'm toast. I'm like right in front of the platform here. I'm toast if this goes bad.
Yeah, I'm very scared of.
Come on.
Come on, Zach. No lift. Yeah, I was saying I'm pretty scared for Olympic lifters when they do like clean and jerks. That bar is it's all the way up in the air.
Yep.
And they kind of they walk a little bit with it.
Yep.
It's very scary. I don't think I.
Now it's talk about core strength.
Oh my gosh. Insane.
That's a lot. 200 pounds above your head, and it's
Yeah.
taking you where it wants to take you.
I have a question. As a ref,
Sure.
what do you think about? Because as I know, powerlifting is not part of the Olympics.
That's right.
There's Olympic weightlifting, but not powerlifting. Do you think that should be something that's included in the Olympics, or do you think kind of Olympic weightlifting is where it's at?
I think
in terms of public knowledge.
I don't. It's a good question. I think it would be awesome if powerlifting was in the Olympics. I think there's a lot. To like get enough viewership
Yeah.
to like get it into the Olympics, right?
Yeah.
I think that we still have some work to do as a community to like get enough viewership and like grow the sport.
Yeah.
But I would love to see it in the Olympics. Oh
Come
man,
on, Louise.
I'm not sure that
I
that
don't
was
think
deep enough.
he hit depth.
Yeah,
Oh.
referees agree. Unfortunately, not able to post a successful squat. He is still allowed to continue with the meet, and oftentimes I recommend when I'm at the scoring table and the lifters come up and they say, "What should I do?" In those situations, I say, "Look, you prepped for this, right? Like, it stinks that your insert lift here wasn't quite right, but you still prepped for, in this case, a bench and a deadlift. So go take those, and then maybe you get some, unofficial PRs, and it feeds like data into your training cycles for like the future of like what do we, how does our taper work? Like what can we do to just make sure we understand what's going on with your training? Ronan was cheering everybody on all weekend. Oh, unfortunately, just 600 was not quite there.
But it's all right. He's still got 262 kilograms so far on
That's
squat
right.
and in his total. And I think he'll be, okay for bench and deadlift later.
I think he spotted me at my last official meet, which was regionals in 2024 in Portland, Maine. And he just has this distinct voice, and he's a very large man. And then he's just like, I feel like I could load 400 pounds on my back, and if I don't make it, I'll be safe. Like, he's a great, addition to the Massachusetts powerlifting community, and great to see him on the platform here today. Stanley.
Always nice to see the fist bumps to all the spotters.
That's right. Yeah,
It's
just
so
show some
sweet.
appreciation.
You know what? This sport is so very individualistic. You're always chasing after PRs for yourself, and of course there's comparison, but ultimately it's you against yourself. But it's always so fun to see when people are just so engaged in sportsmanship and engaging with the community. I think the powerlifting community is really special.
Me too.
Oh, and that looked beautiful. Great depth from Stanley, and let's see if the refs agree. 3 white lines.
Nice. Great job, Stanley.
We've got 2 squats left, and then we'll take a brief intermission on platform 2 before bench starts. How much? There's about 5 minutes left on platform 1 until bench starts.
That's right.
Yeah, so we'll have about 5 minutes where there is kind of no lifting happening.
That's right. Which would be a good time for you guys to grab refreshments. Not now, not while Andrew's squatting, and we have one more lifter after him. But yeah, after these 2 lifters. Yeah. All right, let's see it, Andrew. Was it smart to ref yesterday? It didn't matter. Did not matter. His all-time
Stuck
PR.
the tongue out on the end.
285, so a 15-kilo PR.
That's awesome.
For the Reactive Training Systems athlete.
That's awesome.
Let's go, buddy.
And finally, we got Wyatt Baker with the same weight, little taller rack height, but
It looks like they're at like a little bit of a rivalry here in same weight class. I don't know if they're the same. Okay, they're both registered. Let me just double check. They're both registered in the open. Wyatt is also registered in the junior division.
Yeah.
All right, last squat of the weekend.
It's been a long couple days.
It has.
Yeah, I wasn't here yesterday, but I've been here the whole day, and I still have AP World History homework to do.
Oh my gosh.
We'll see if I can get that done.
All right, Wyatt, do your part. Let's help get us back to the AP World History homework. Let's go. Come on.
Come on, Wyatt.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice work by Wyatt there. 300 kilos, no small feat.
3 weight
Is
lights.
that
Congrats,
662 pounds, something like that?
Could not tell you.
Well, you guys can do the math at home. What we're going to do for you guys is we are going to see you in roughly 4 minutes
For platform 1.
for platform one's benching.
Yeah, and
Go
about
grab a drink.
after this platform has been set up, we'll see you on platform 2 in about 10
right.
minutes as well.
We'll talk to you guys soon.
All right.
Lifters have 60 seconds once the bar is loaded to approach the bench, set up, unrack the bar, and wait for the start command. They can take a lift off from the spotting crew, or not, and they can also use bench blocks of various heights that raise their feet if their feet can't touch the ground. Each of 3 referees can give a white or a red light, and lifters need any 2 out of 3 white lights or better for a successful lift. Lifters have to keep their shoulders and butt in continuous contact with the bench pad, and their feet need to be flat on the floor. Once they unrack the bar and are motionless with locked elbows, they'll receive the start command to begin the bench press. They'll lower the bar down to their chest. As soon as the bar is motionless on their chest, they'll receive a press command, where they can fire the bar back up toward lockout. Once their elbows are locked and they're demonstrating control of the bar, they get one last command, a rack command, and the lift is done. The bench press is highly technical, and there are more reasons for a missed lift. A red card is given if the athlete never gets the bar down to their chest. A blue card is given if there is downward movement in the hole of the bar while they're trying to press the bar, or if they have bent elbows at the start or finish of the lift. The yellow card is given for heaving or sinking the bar after the press command, accidentally starting before the start command, pressing before the press command, or racking before the rack command. Yellow cards are also given if your butt comes off the bench, your feet come off the floor, or if you use your feet to anchor against the bench or bench supports. These are the rules of the bench press.
For those of you just joining, or for those of you returning, welcome back to the USA Powerlifting 2025 Massachusetts State Championships here at the Verve Hotel in Natick, Massachusetts. I'm Liz Bernier, a national referee in USA Powerlifting from New Hampshire, and I'm joined by CJ, who's a Boston Latin School athlete, coached by by our meet director and one of our international referees in USA Powerlifting, Eric Cordero. We've got on platform 1, Kevin, taking 100 kilos for his first attempt bench. He'll have 3 attempts to post the highest bench he possibly can. First being 100. Hopefully this is easy. Looks pretty easy. Gets the rack command by the chief. 3 white lights for him. So the bench, unlike the squat, has 3 commands. A start, a press, and a rack command. So I'll describe what all these commands are as the lifters come on, because I think just, applying it visually is the most efficient way to understand the commands, even though they are pretty straightforward. So you've got Andrew here setting up for his bench, however he likes to make it so that he can have the most tension possible for his style of benching. He'll unrack the bar. He'll get the start command from the chief referee, the press command once the bar is motionless, and the rack command once he is locked out at the top of the lift. And that looks like a good lift for Andrew there on platform 1. Up next, we have Kelly opening with 127.5 kilograms on his first bench, coached by Eric Andrews himself, Unk, as the kids say, the Unk of High Tide Strength Club. But Kelly trains from out of Urban Powerhouse.
Oh yeah, I've got some friends there.
Yeah, lots of really strong lifters at
Oh my
Urban right
goodness.
now.
Yeah.
And really awesome that Kelly gets to learn from all those people. I find, especially when you're a newer powerlifter, like Kelly is, I don't want to say he's new, but when you're a newer powerlifter, having those really strong, really seasoned lifters around you can be such a good way to grow and learn.
Absolutely.
Because there's just a wealth of knowledge, right? And they help push you so that you're not a small fish or a big fish in a small pond, right? You end up being a small fish in a big pond.
Yeah.
They help push you. So good lift by Kelly there. No surprise. I'm not surprised. Up next, we have Ethan Ross going for 130 kilos. So it's only 10 kilos under his best bench. So I'm assuming his training has been going well, because that's pretty close to his top end.
Doesn't look like he's gonna get a lift off.
Which honestly, so you can choose to get a lift off from one of the platform referees. You can choose to do it yourself. I don't like getting handoff. I'm a pretty technical, like high arch setup bencher, and
Sometimes a handoff can mess with that.
yeah, sometimes they like pull your shoulders off the bench when they give
Yeah.
you the lift off. Even if you say like be super gentle, right? So I prefer to just remove that variable, but a lot of lifters like to have it because it reduces the amount of energy they have to expend on the start of the press, right? So far,
mean,
lots of good benches.
Already bench is the strictest lift,
Yeah.
I in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just there's the most commands, and often there's a bit of a pause. You'll see
Mm-hmm.
like with non-power lifters, benches will be more of like a bounce affair where
Yeah.
they'll just kind of drop the bar on their chest and then bounce it up, and then
That's right.
their butt shoots off the bench. Like, it's not a technically good lift at all, but
Mm-hmm.
like, I mean, I guess they could say that about power lifters and their arches.
They can,
There's
and
a lot
they
of,
do.
There's
But
a lot of discourse there, but you know what? I would say that I would rather have the pause requirement
Mm-hmm.
and be safe than have that bounce variable in
that's
there.
right, and it makes it a little bit easier to adjudicate when everybody is getting the bar to be motionless on their chest, right?
Yeah.
It's just like creating a finite criteria
Yeah.
for the start, the middle, and the end of the lift is what makes it easiest to adjudicate in a sport like powerlifting,
Yeah.
right? So a little bit of I'll call it a false start there for Connor. It looks like some of his setup wasn't correct to the specifications of what we're looking for to get a start command. Those specs
three-way
would be,
legs.
but he was able to recover, which is
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
So you need to have your elbows locked out at the start of the lift. Both your shoulders need to be on the bench, your butt needs to be on the bench, and your feet need to be completely flat on the floor.
Yeah, you're allowed to arch, and
Yep.
I think a little bit of foot movement is okay as long as they don't leave the floor.
Your feet can only slide.
Yeah,
So if you're using a ton of leg drive and your feet slide away from you, that's okay.
that's okay, but as long as they don't come off the
Yeah,
floor.
yeah. Your toes can't come up. You can't reposition your feet after you get the start command. All that, but
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm not sure exactly what that was. Like, we can't really see his feet or his butt from this angle. So
Yeah. But that's why it's really important to keep tension in the bar
that's right.
during this lift so that you can get that press command as
Yeah.
soon as possible and reduce any fatigue.
Yeah. So getting that press command, the criteria is only that the bar is motionless on the chest.
Yeah.
So the faster you can get that bar to be motionless, the more you're rewarded.
Yeah.
That's how I like to describe it, right? So this morning when I was chief refereeing, there was a lot of folks who were like getting really fast press commands, and it's because they were able to make the bar motionless on their chest as soon as it touched their chest.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, folks who leverage a little bit more of like a sinking technique, they get their power from more of that like rebound effect, but
Yeah.
they just get slower press commands because the bar's still moving when it hits their chest.
Yeah. That's a great lift from Andrew Snowden.
We've got about a minute and a half left before Platform 2 gets started again for those of you guys who are tuning in for Platform 2 lifters.
Get ready.
That's right. That's right. This is your final call for bathroom breaks,
For
snacks, waters,
Yeah.
letting the dog outside.
Or letting them in.
Or letting him in, right?
Don't want to forget them outside. I've done that a bunch, and my dogs, they just kind of push on through.
Yeah.
They're pretty strong.
Yeah, they're like, okay.
Yeah. I've got a pity, and she does not wait for anyone.
No, yeah, my dog does not either. She's like, no, it's my way or the highway lady.
Yeah.
Cam Downey, 135 kilograms on the bar. Pretty narrow grip, long arms.
Yeah, oftentimes with powerlifters, you'll see pretty wide grips. Obviously, it varies. Like any other lift, it varies from lifter to lifter. But wide grips generally allows you to, I would say, engage the lats a lot.
Yeah.
And maybe a bit more of your shoulders, kind of pressing them in, like the shoulder blades into each other while
Yeah.
you're benching.
Yeah.
But I know a great girl, Lily. I think she won best teen women's lifter at Bench Worlds. She's got a pretty narrow bench.
Yeah, it really all depends, and
Yeah.
how
you train, how you what your body composure looks like.
exactly, and what your body can tolerate. Like a
Yeah.
lot of times you'll see, like masters lifters take a more narrow grip, just because they find it to be a little more sustainable for their shoulders and for their joints. But that's also not a hard and fast rule, right? So it's like whatever is most comfortable for your body to be able to press.
Yeah. The limit for wide grip is, I believe it's your ring finger that has to be, or pointer finger. Pointer finger has to be on the ring that's on the end of, like, the middle of the bar.
That's right. That ring, and you can kind of see it here, the way where the spotters and loaders on the right, his hand was near it, but you can see pretty clearly like the ring on
There's
each
a
side
ring
of the bar.
with no chalk on it.
Yep, exactly. And your index finger has to cover the entirety of the ring.
The whole ring, yeah.
Yep. Or you could be narrower, right? But the widest would be your index on the ring.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to get us back to dual screen mode here because Platform 2 is getting started with Keelan Donovan, 120 kilos for his first bench. Meanwhile, Benjamin Edelman, 137.5 kilos on the bar for his first attempt bench. 2025 NUPL lifter. So he must be a senior this year or last year. Depends on what year they put on the shirt, right? Like, is that your graduating year or like the fall of your senior year, TBD. Oh wow, okay, so Keelan also Northeastern lifter. That was a good press by Benjamin. I liked that. He doesn't get any extra points for having a pretty lift, but 3 white lights, the judges say. Same for Keelan.
Nice.
Unsurprising, Northeastern lifting to a very high standard because they're just a really good, seasoned team, lots of depth of knowledge.
Yeah. Very great, a nice community too.
Yeah.
Very supportive. I would say they might be not equivalent, but similar to BLS powerlifting in the kind of the sound in the level of support that they offer. We were so loud at high school nationals.
Yeah, well then
I blew out my voice.
The volume of humans, and by voice and by quantity, it's just like, it's great to see just like the support and just the number of people that are out there like sticking together to do the same thing that we all love, right? Supporting each other even though it is an individual sport.
Yeah.
Good lift by Gregor on platform 1. Sean setting up for his opening attempt on platform 2.
We've got 3 more of opener benches on platform 1, and then we're moving into second attempts.
Moving pretty fast, honestly.
Yeah.
I love that. Usually bench is usually bench is where we lose you.
There's sometimes lifters have blocks that they put under their feet if they have maybe shorter legs or they prefer kind of having that extra security in their leg drive. They'll put blocks under their feet so that they're sure that they can reach the ground.
Yeah, we've had a few lifters for that over the weekend. I don't anticipate we're going to have
I don't know
anybody
if we'll have any this afternoon.
I think most of these guys are pretty tall. So it looks like a good lift by Greg on platform 2. Great work, Greg.
Yeah.
2 more lifters on platform 1 for first attempts.
Oh, they're playing Clarity in the lifting room.
Good song.
It is a good song. It's frequented in the BLS powerlifting annex.
Nice. We like that.
But I don't know why they don't like it when I'm on aux.
Why don't they like it?
I don't know. I play a lot of like underground like British rap, so I'm guessing maybe that, but it also just could be that they don't like me.
The logical conclusion.
If it's not that, then it has to be.
Then it's British. It's British.
Yeah.
Here in America, you know, especially in Boston, we don't like those redcoats.
Oh yeah. We had the Boston Open, which I worked at. They had the T-shirt designed for volunteers and for just people that wanted to buy a T-shirt. Was Paul Revere, just holding up a lantern on a horse. It was
That's right.
It was so awesome. We got a lot of what is it? Pride.
That's right. That's right.
There's a word for it.
1 if by land, 2 if by sea. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we got Muhammad on platform 2 with his opener at 132.5 kilograms.
172.5 loaded up on platform 1 for Daniel.
Oh, I think that this is a 2-kilo PR for Muhammad.
Oh, I was looking
On
at the.
his
I was like, huh?
opener.
And then I was like looking at the wrong row. No, that's exciting.
That's
I was looking
awesome.
at the squat row. Like that's.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Opening your bench with a PR is probably the most bad A-word feelings in the world. Like for the folks who have kids at home watching, I'm censoring myself, but it's got to be one of the coolest feelings in the world.
He's running out of time.
So it looks like he was, yeah. So yeah, on
that's a no
platform
lift.
2, that's tough.
Yeah, he might have been not aware that he was being called for bench.
Yeah, maybe. That's tough.
Yeah, but he's got. If he was confident that he could get an opener, a PR opener, then I'm probably guessing he could take it again
Yeah.
for his second attempt. But let's hope he gets that one. All right, we got Andrew on platform 1 with a 5-kilo jump from his opener.
Already on second attempts. I like.
And you'll notice, I think all of these lifters, they have chalk on their backs, affectionately put there by their handlers or maybe by their friends. And chalk is just kind of helps with grip. It's most used in deadlift, but it can help with squat and bench as well, just making sure you're not sliding everywhere.
I use so much chalk on my back
oh my
on
gosh,
bench.
Me too.
There is such a thing as too much, but I use it. Just help. It just helps. You know, I don't want to be slipping, sliding around on there, especially these ER racks. I find them to be a little slick. You know, I'm like a little bench princess. I find these to be a little slick. I want the extra chalk to help me out. You know.
Yeah. These are
Yeah.
the racks that we've got where I lift.
Good. And you're used to them. I
yeah.
use TSS racks, so I'm a little like spoiled, I think. Kelly going for 132.5 kilograms, while Andrew takes 135 for his opener on platform 2.
7.5 keys from his PR. Looks
Whoa.
very easy.
Smoked it.
I think that these lifters are probably grateful to the refs. They seem to be pretty gracious in their
Good.
their press commands.
As they should be. As
yeah.
they should be. We don't want to be. We're not out here trying to like punish lifters. We're not out here
yeah.
trying to like prove that we know the rules better than anybody else. That's a common misconception, I think.
Yeah.
We're upholding the standard, but the standard is for the lifters, so that we're all judged fairly. It's not like to show how smart we are, and that's why I don't want to say I'm like a gracious referee, especially if on bench, but like I am not going to make you hold it there. If you have put the bar motionless on your chest, I'm not going to make you pause it for the sake of pausing when it's not in our rule book. Other rule books have pause. We do not. So I'm not going to make you pause, right? I'm going to make you make the bar motionless on your chest.
Yeah.
And it's up to you on how long it takes for you to do that. Looks like 2 good lifts on both platforms.
We've got Terrence with an opener of 137.5 on platform 2.
And Cam going for the same weight for his second attempt on platform 1. Elected
2 kilo jump.
Yeah, 2.5 kilo jump. I'm wondering
if maybe he forgot to submit. Yeah. It's gets stressful at that
Well,
scoring table.
It could be that he just opened heavy, right? Because his
Yeah.
best is 137, which is what he's taking now.
Yeah.
So maybe,
He might just be trying to push his PR.
yeah. I know some people, mostly lightweight women, like not to categorize, that take 2.5 kilo jumps from first to second to third, but it's because
Oh, that looked pretty
okay,
good.
I think he just didn't
Yeah,
submit
he
an
probably
attempt.
just forgot.
Because
Yeah.
like 2.5 kilo jump compared to the absolute load of 137.5 or 135 is a really small percentage.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're benching like 50 kilos,
Yeah.
a 2.5 kilo jump is a much bigger percentage.
yeah.
More than 2 times the percentage.
Yeah.
So that's why we see like the lighter weight women making smaller jumps. But for like a heavyweight man that's benching 137 plus, like, yeah. And by the way that moved, just clearly an attempt selection mistake. John Grady, 137 and a half moved well for him. He timed out his opening squat, scratched his third squat. I anticipate he's going to scratch his second and third bench. He's here to deadlift. Frankly, he's here to deadlift. He's a deadlift specialist. We all know it. Dylan got 150, which is my deadlift, shamefully, my deadlift PR, loaded up on the bar to bench here for an opener.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
Yeah, it is what it is. We can't all be deadlift specialists.
No, we can't, unfortunately.
Ethan Ross going to take 140 for his second attempt bench, which will tie his all-time PR should he be successful with this attempt.
Yeah. You've got this, Ethan.
And then Daniel opening up with his PR, which is just such a power move. I love that for him. Ooh. Don't know how much left there is in the tank for Ethan there, but he was able to match his PR on his second attempt, which gives, he has an opportunity to do more. Whether it's in his cards today, we shall see.
We shall see, yeah.
Wow.
That looked beautiful.
Wow. To
Congrats
be
to
young and
Daniel.
spry again, and you can make that much progress in that short of a time. He's gonna have a lot of room in the tank too.
Yeah.
I mean, and that was his all-time PR, so it only goes up from there. Muhammad, Mo, opening up 2.5 kilos below his all-time PR, and Joseph taking 140. Moved pretty well, I'd say.
Yeah. That's 3 white lights for Joseph.
All right. Second attempt, 142.5 kilograms for Benjamin. Crowd goes wild. Northeastern cheering for their fellow lifter.
Yeah.
Mo gets a start command. Nice big high arch, soft touch, lots of control, quick press command.
Beautiful. And
Great lift.
if I may say so myself, some pretty sick arm tats as well.
Yes, he's got swag. Like he's got
yeah.
the drip.
Oh yeah.
He knows. He knows that he looks good on the platform.
Yeah. I always do space buns for meets.
Love that.
Double buns. Yeah.
Because then your hair's not in the way on bench
Oh,
or
yeah.
a squat.
And it's pretty fun.
And it's
too.
cute.
It's like it's a CJ trademark.
Love that.
All right, we got Ben with a pretty solid attempt on platform 1, 3 white lights, and then we got Lachlan on
Nice.
platform 2 attempting 160, 10 kilos below his all-time PR. Pretty good.
Ooh.
Oh, a bit of a misgroove. Hit the rack there, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see if he got it.
Yeah,
3 white
there was
lights,
no
yeah.
downward motion. So in USA powerlifting, if you hit the rack and it doesn't provide you any kind of like support, like if it doesn't make the lift easier for you, it's not considered an infraction. Where there are other federations where if you hit the rack on accident, it just nullifies the lift. But that's not fair to the lifter in our eyes. So, and that was a good lift for him because there was no downward motion and it didn't make the lift easier. It made it harder. So
It's hard to imagine why hitting a rack would make it easier,
know.
but there's always special
yeah,
cases.
never say never.
Yeah.
Ding looking to take 145 kilos for his second attempt,
Pretty solid setup.
using up pretty much all of the 60-second time that he's allotted to get set up, which
These lifters make me nervous.
I know. There's nothing wrong with it if your setup is elaborate, but if for something goes wrong, you don't get the start command before the time runs out. But he did, so we're good. And it's a good lift for Keelan on platform 2.
Yeah.
And good lift on platform 1 as well.
All right, Muhammad is retaking 132.5. He timed out. I believe he timed
That's
out
right.
his first one. But again, if he's opening 2 over his all-time PR, then he is likely pretty confident that he'll get this one.
Just a timing issue. This is one of the nightmares that I have as a lifter. Like,
me too. Just I'm always scared that I'm not in the right place, especially at bigger meets where the music is a million times louder and there's a million more people, and it's hard to know where you're supposed to be. So
exactly, yeah. No, I literally have had nightmares of like timing out on attempts before. I'm like, oh, this is says a lot about me as a human. The things that I worry about, but hey, whatever.
Yeah. I'm always worried about injuring my spotters. I don't know if the weight that I do is enough to hurt them, but I did hit one of my coaches on the back with a squat once.
Oops.
Yeah.
So one yellow card, red light with a yellow card for Muhammad. I didn't catch what that infraction was. It looked like it moved okay, so things that would contribute to a yellow card on bench would be like if he moved his feet, like we talked about, if one side of his butt came up off the bench. Those are the 2 likely suspects, I think, where we can't really see what the infraction was.
Yeah. We've got Greg from Cambridge.
Big arch. Nice.
Cambridge YMCA. Shout out YMCA. That's my non-school gym.
Nice. I love that.
Yeah. No kilos, but you know what?
Weight's weight.
Right. Yeah.
Weight's weight.
And it just kind of gives you an excuse to do more. You're like, if it doesn't match up, you're like, you know what? It's out of my control. I'll just do like 2 pounds over what it's supposed to do.
Yep.
Can't do a thing.
226. Can't load 226. I'll load 230.
Exactly. You're 1 pound away from 225, but you're like, you know what? I'll just push it more.
We round up.
Yeah.
Evan looking to take 165 kilos for a second attempt. And 132.5 on the bar on platform 2.
Yeah.
I wonder. We'll see what the refs say. I don't think his elbows were locked out at the start. And then the way his elbows were at the finish of the lift as well. So they didn't catch it.
Yeah.
But his elbows were definitely a little softer on the start than they were at the end. We'll see. We'll see if they if it's egregious on the third, right?
Yeah. Sometimes heavier weight can worsen our form.
That's right.
I've definitely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where it may be borderline on like a lighter weight.
All standards go out the window on third attempt.
Yeah, well, as they should, right? You're pushing your body like as hard as it can go.
Yeah.
Like things are gonna break down, and your body's just gonna try to organize itself as much as it can to get the weight up.
Yeah. Honestly, I know powerlifters often get clowned for arches, but it's very impressive, honestly.
I think it just looks. It looks.
It's very
equally cool and stupid, and that's why I like it. And that's why I like it. I have a considerable arch, and I'm proud. It's like that SpongeBob. I'm ugly and I'm proud, but it's like I arch and I'm proud.
I'm trying to work on mine, yeah. And you'll see, like this lifter Daniel on platform 1. Sometimes people use a belt for bench. Oh, unfortunately.
I think his butt probably came up on that one. That one looked a little hard, so I'm imagining there was a little bit of butt pop up.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes people will use equipment that is typically. My old teammate Emily, she used wrist wraps on deadlift, which is pretty unheard of. She claims it makes your hands tighter.
Yeah, where it like compresses your wrist.
Like Lego hands, that's what I call them.
Exactly, yeah, because it like compresses the muscles in your wrist, so you're like not able to like open your hand as much.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that a little bit more. I think there's going to be some folks that are doing that this afternoon, or during deadlifts.
Yeah.
And we can do a little show and tell exercise with the folks at home as well. You guys can try it out and see, because it's actually it is intuitive once you see.
Yeah.
Oh, a big push by Andrew. Unfortunately, just a little bit too heavy on the day there at 125. But he did get his second attempt to 120, which will count towards his subtotal.
And a nice little nod to his spotters so they
Yeah.
can pick the weight up.
Like, thanks, guys. Thank you. I cannot do this. Please, please help out. I like when the lifters do that, because you're not worried about accidentally taking the weight from a lifter who's like trying to grind through something.
Oh yeah. That's actually my worst nightmare ever. Like sometimes somebody I'm spotting will be it's like this is like RPE 12
Mm-hmm.
and then I kind of help them out and at the end they're like, "Dude, I
I
had
had
that.
that.
What do
I
you
had
I'm
that.
like, "No, you did not."
No, you were dying,
Stop
bro.
lying to me.
The bar was going down, bro. All right, Kelly with his final attempt, 137 and a half. Oh, come on.
on!
Oh, just not quite there.
It's all right.
Ooh, he looks like his back cramped up.
Oh, another cramp on bench is the quad cramp. I often get that.
I get hamstring cramps.
Hamstring.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
your legs just so tight.
Yeah, and they're kind of mine are splayed out a little
Yep,
bit, and it's
same.
just like it's awful.
Especially after squatting.
Oh yeah.
Just like the energy demands from squat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Gotta love. That's when you know you're doing leg drive right, when you've got the hamstring cramp.
Yeah.
Thomas going for 145 on platform 2. 140s loaded for Cam on platform 1. He's getting set up, getting his shoulders and hips set.
Another I would say a moderate grip.
Mm-hmm.
On the narrower
I would consider
side.
that close. He's like pretty big
On the
boy.
narrower side, but yeah.
Yeah. 3 white lights for Cam.
And let's see if Thomas can match that.
Yeah, definitely max grip over here by Thomas. Soft touch though, love that.
That looked really good. 3 white
Delicate,
lights.
a delicate touch,
Delicate
even. Okay, John Grady he is taking a second attempt. He went up 12 and a half keys. Nice. And Connor's got 140 on the bar.
What's that deadlift opener looking like for John?
Stupid. 335.
Oh my gosh. That's just not fair.
Yeah, he can deadlift 800 plus.
Yeah.
It's a
don't
good lift
know.
for John there. Not a good lift for Connor,
Oh, unfortunately.
unfortunately, but that's okay. His 135 deadlift will be what, goes to his total, and that 5 kilo loss, like hopefully he's able to make that up.
Yeah.
If he's looking to like maybe PR his total or something. It looks like he also missed his 3rd attempt squat, so he's definitely pushing hard today.
Yeah.
Pushing hard.
All right, we got Dylan on platform 2 and Andrew on platform 1. Andrew, very, very small increase from his last one.
Yeah.
Dylan, not so much. 7.5 kilograms. That's about 15 pounds.
So one thing, the folks at home, a little bit too much weight on the bar, but also his wrist wraps were wrapped too far up his hand and down his wrist.
Yeah.
So that's something that's like very niche in the rule book and can often be missed. But you can only go 2.5 centimeters, which is about an inch from the like middle of your wrist joint up and down with your wrist wraps, which I think that's. Now I'm second guessing myself. Don't quote me on that. Look it up in the rule book. but you can't have the wrist wraps like covering really any of your palm. It's really meant to cover that wrist joint.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be going that far down your arm itself.
And the wrist wraps, I wouldn't say I don't think they really help with the strength of your arms, but they do. There's a lot of pressure on your wrist joints, and they can very easily bend backwards.
Yeah.
Or you could get very seriously injured. There's a lot of strain on your wrists, so
Yeah.
Not all lifters use them, but it's very helpful in protect. Yeah,
Like
our
Daniel
lifter
here.
on platform 2.
Yeah.
And a good lift nonetheless.
Oh, absolute fight for Ethan.
right.
Unfortunately, I mean, he took the smallest jump that he could, and it just wasn't there for him. But valiant effort for trying. He did match his all-time PR bench. So, I mean, I'm sure he'll be gunning for that PR than his next meet for sure. No, I used to not use wrist wraps on bench, but I used to have a pretty narrow grip, all things considered. And then when I moved my grip out, I did notice that there was just a little bit more, like, I'm not a physics person, but like maybe torque on my wrist from like just like the angle that I was holding the bar, like having to hold the bar with my hands further out. So that's when I started wearing wrist wraps, because the extra support, the extra warmth, the extra proprioception of my body's awareness of where my hand is in relation to the shoulder.
Yeah. And the gear that people use, does not. It doesn't help actually your strength, but it
Yeah.
protects your joints, it protects your muscles, and it really can just help to decrease injury
Yeah.
or um, help you feel a little bit more secure in your lift.
Yeah, and exactly to that last point, even if it doesn't do anything else, it's just like a
It's
security blanket.
yeah.
Yeah, which is like, that's what I like.
Yeah. It's like clicking your cart lock like 500
Mm.
times.
Yes. Yep.
Doesn't do anything, but you feel better about it.
But your brain thinks it does, so
Exactly.
that's all that matters. Big placebo energy from me. Like a big supporter is
Yeah.
placebo.
Lifting, like it's very much a
Yeah.
mental game. You're kind of always. I don't like to look at what my attempt is if I can help it.
Yeah.
Sometimes the announcer will do that for me, just kind of scream what my attempt is, but like it's very much and it's a no lift for Lachlan.
I wonder what happened
unfortunately.
on that. It was like moving so smoothly and then like halfway up, just not
Yeah.
quite there.
Yeah.
10-kilo PR loaded for Benjamin. Let's see if he's able to finish it
What
out.
a grind!
Nice.
That looked pretty
Nice.
good. Let's see what the refs think.
That was
And that's a 3 white
awesome.
lights.
Coach is going to say go do more triceps
he's
in the
so
off season, but it doesn't matter. That was a 10-kilo PR.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it right now, man. I just hit the PR.
Yeah. If you're a power lifter and you're watching this, this is your reminder to do your accessories.
That's right. Don't skip them.
Don't skip accessories.
The accessories are what are going to make or break.
And don't skip your Bulgarian split squats.
Mm.
Do you skip your Bulgarian split squats?
I don't have them in my program.
Oh.
They're rarely
You're
in my
lucky.
program. I get other fun things.
Oh, yeah.
Keelan, 135 on the bar.
And Ding with 150 on platform 1.
Not quite there for Keelan on the day.
Lift, but he did get 130.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he might be counting that as a win, just, to have 2 out of 3 of his attempts.
Exactly. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah.
It ain't great, but it ain't bad.
Yeah.
Some lifters prefer to do something that's a little bit heavier on their second attempt and then go all out on their third.
Yeah.
Like some lifters are if I go 9 for 9, I still have stuff in the tank. Meanwhile, there's a whole other idea that you should be wanting to go 9 for 9. You should want to be successful and not miss.
Yeah.
Because if you miss, then you've left some kilos inevitably on the table, right?
Yeah.
So 2 schools of thought.
Yeah.
I violently oscillate between the 2, I think. Depends on my mood, but I think there's a time and a place for both strategies for sure. If you're placing for team placing or for podium placing, sometimes I think the 9 for 9 approach is more appropriate because it can
Being cautious more.
yeah, and it can just maybe solidify your standings.
Yeah.
Whereas taking more risk,
Yeah.
can put your standings at risk. So
Yeah. We had Gregor on platform 1 with 152.5. That's a 5-kilo jump. And then a 2.5-kilo jump on platform 2 for Everett. That looked pretty good on platform 1.
Mhm.
Let's see what the refs think. 3 white lights.
It's good.
That's a good lift.
Ooh, those longer
looks-
range of motion benches.
They make me so nervous.
I know it's some people say it's easier to grind, but I feel like the range is just so
Yeah.
much further. I'm what do you mean? It's so much work, but it was a good lift by him.
I feel bad for. Yeah, this
Long
is.
arm lifters.
Oh yeah, and really, powerlifting is such a genetics based. I mean, obviously it's hard work,
Mhm.
and it's really just effort and grind. But a lot of the times you kind of can't control
Yeah.
what you're able to do and what you're not able to do.
Yeah, and the good thing is you can change your form.
Yeah, and you can change the way that you approach
Yeah.
lifts, physically and mentally.
But if you got short arms,
There's
deadlift's
nothing
gonna be
you can-
hard for you.
Oh, yeah.
Bench is gonna be easy for you probably. So yes, that's
Yeah.
awesome. But there's just some things where some people are just not built to specialize, and that's okay.
Yeah.
We do what we can with with the tools we're given. But
But I'm immensely jealous of
Yeah.
deadlift specialists because, I don't know, I think deadlift is the lift that's kind of most easily improved, I would say.
I wish that were
Gen-
true. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
For most people, I
for
think so.
most
Yeah.
people, it's usually people's biggest lift.
Yeah.
Arm strength is not as equivalent as leg strength.
Mhm.
Yeah, so deadlift specialists really they got it.
Yeah.
But you know what? All lifts are the same under the law.
True. True. Evan, too.
with the heart on his
167 and a
singlet,
half.
and it looked pretty good.
With some in the tank. That's a massive PR.
Yeah.
I mean, he opened with his all-time PR,
Wow,
so
that's a
that's huge.
37.5
That's huge.
kilogram PR
Good for him.
from his last meet. We don't know what he's hit in his gym, but to comp standard, that's a huge PR.
Mm-hmm. Muhammad going for a 142.5 on platform 2. Getting the handoff from the handoff person. Just a little delicate one.
Man, still stressing me out with the time.
Mm-hmm.
But if it works, it works.
Oh,
I don't know.
I'm not sure
We'll
about this
see-
lift.
we'll
I mean,
see if
it's a
there's-
really good press. Really good press. A couple things that might be infractions that I might have seen. We'll see if the ref saw it. Yeah. So chief referee saw the soft elbows at the start and the finish that I saw. Right hand referee, butt up.
Yeah.
Butt up. Yeah. Little bit of a heave there from Daniel for 177.5, which he missed on his second, I think on strength. And the two side referees calling that heave as well. Harder to see from the front, just because of like how like the bar comes down in the chest from the front angle. It's a little hard to see, but since we're offset a little bit, it's easier for us to see that.
Yeah.
And
just for folks
yeah.
maybe who don't know, what could you explain?
Yeah, of course. So a heave in bench is where you bring the bar down to your chest, and then to initiate the press, you like the bar sinks further down after like you stop. So
Yeah.
when you get that press command, if you bring the bar down first and then use your body to throw it
Kind
up.
of, yeah, momentum.
And using that momentum, that's considered a heave. And because the bar goes down more after the press command, that's why we consider it to be a no lift.
Yeah.
If the bar doesn't move and you just like push your body into the bar, that's considered a good lift. So it's just all about like the direction of the bar.
Yeah.
So Andrew, 145 on the bar, missed 142. Why did he miss 142? Let me see. So got 3 yellows, which is kind of like our miscellaneous. So interested to see like how this goes. Okay.
We got Blaze opener on platform 1 with 140.
Oh no, that stinks to complete a lift and then
Yeah.
it looked like
technicality.
the speed he walked off the platform that he knew, but
Yep.
still.
But you know what? He still got his opener.
That's right.
So he hasn't been disqualified from the meet.
And that was a good first attempt by Blaze and Doug. So we're on to, I'm sorry, Reen. I'm sorry. Opening attempt 157.5.
And then we got Terrence on platform 2 with his third 147. Man, that looked awesome. 3 white lights. That's awesome.
Nice.
Congrats, Terrence.
In general, I feel like the benching, I'm looking at lifting cast here, a lot of red on the board, but a lot of them were strength, honestly. So haven't really been able to find good examples of like very many of the infractions, which is good. We love it when we love it when lifters lift to the standard.
Yeah.
We love it when they know the standard. We love it when they're adherent to it. It just makes things make more sense too, I think, as a viewer.
Yeah.
A lot of times, like, I can explain to you why a lift is good or bad, but when we can't see it from this angle,
Yeah.
it just, sometimes it's like, well, what the heck? They lifted it, right? Right? Like, so when people follow the standard, there's just less to discuss. It's like either good or bad, and I like that. So.
And it's less inciting of conflict.
True.
Yeah.
Anthony taking 160 kilos for his opening attempt on platform 1. And we have 160 loaded for a third for Dylan on platform 2. Battle of the 160 kilo benches here.
Yeah, but it's generally more difficult to gauge standing until we've kind of gotten into the deadlift territory.
That's right.
But so far.
Oh, synchronized benches. Yes. Obviously harder on the right than the left because we're looking at a first attempt and a third attempt, but same weight, same start command, same press command, 2 good lifts. We love that.
Yeah.
That was like a before and after video. Like-
Yeah. All right, we got Chan and Daniel on platforms 1 and 2, respectively, with 162.5 and then 165. Again, difference in number of attempts, so they will look a bit different, but you know, still valiant nonetheless.
Whoa, that
Pretty
was
fast.
easy. Good work by Chan. Daniel looking to take 165 for his third.
Let's see it, Daniel.
Nice.
That looks solid.
I agree.
All right, we got Noah walking out on platform 1 for his first attempt. And the same attempt on platform 2.
Love that.
Yeah.
Lachlan retaking his wonky second attempt. Unsure what happened there. Got it up halfway. Wasn't able to complete the lift.
But, yeah, well,
Hopefully this one's fine.
yeah. We'll see.
It didn't look hard off the chest, so I'm wondering if something just got moved out of place.
Seemed pretty good on platform 1.
I'm wondering if he hit the rack.
Yeah.
And that's why
Maybe.
he's electing for a handoff now, so he can set up a little bit further away from the rack. Oh,
Oh.
interesting. I mean, that looked like a
It
good
looked
lift to
pretty
me.
good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome.
just a little wonky.
Congrats,
Maybe he's got some
Lachlan.
shoulder stuff going on, and that's why it's a little bit unstable off the chest.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Ben, one of our equipped benchers of this evening. You can see he's wearing a shirt where the sleeves kind of go all the way down to the elbow. That's how I know it's an equipped bencher. Also, he's like holding his hands
are,
like in front of
way
him,
out,
like.
yeah. But, that's all just to build
Yeah, that's
tension
right.
and
That's right. Yep. The shirt is literally forcing him into that position.
Yeah.
And so he's getting the handoff here from the center referee, center spotter, who also has competed equipped. So he knows exactly how the handoff's supposed to go.
looked pretty good.
Yeah, with that bench shirt, he's like fighting. A lot of people say like fighting the shirt
Yeah.
all the way on the way down to like build the tension and not let the shirt bully you into a path.
Yeah.
The more you can build the tension and get into the right path, the easier it is going to be for the press, especially the second half of the press. Because the shirt is going to get it off the chest, but you need to be able to control the path all the way up to the top.
Yeah.
Oftentimes we'll see equipped
Oh, here's another
benchers.
equipped
Here
bencher,
comes
yeah.
Edwin to take 225. We'll often see equipped benchers come off the chest really fast, and then the bar like flies backwards and starts coming back down over their face.
That's terrible. There was,
Yeah.
I think, an incident at JV Nationals where that happened to an equipped lifter, and her face got bashed in pretty badly. I think she lost some teeth.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
that's
and
terrifying.
I'm sure it was bad for the spotters too, but that's why it's really important to be careful and be, know your strength.
Yeah, you can see where Edwin kind of like paused a little bit in the middle. Like that's exactly that turnover point, like
Yeah.
that crossover point of where the shirt like the momentum of the shirt is like transitioning over to like your own ability to finish the lift. Not saying that like the bottom half is not the lifter too, because it absolutely is.
Yeah.
But the point of the equipment is to help, right?
Yeah.
So where the equipment really doesn't help you is lockout. That was a good lift by him. He got one blue light on the side. I'm wondering if they thought they might have seen like downward motion. I didn't see any downward motion, but I'm not sitting where they're sitting. So
All right, we got my guy Marco
let's go, Marco.
on platform 2. Pretty solid lift on platform 1.
Yeah, not
from
bad. Good job, Doug.
That was a 10-kilo jump. Can I still talk? Like, am I muted? You're not. Okay. All right. I'm being trusted right now, so. All right, we got Blaze on platform 1, and we got Marco on platform 2. I love when they submit, lifters have an option to submit a quote that can be read on their name on the TV up there. Oh, it looks like a no lift from Marco. I'm not a ref, so I couldn't tell you what that means, but we'll have a ref's opinion weighing in soon. All right. We got 170 on platform 1. from, I'm just going to say Reen. I'm very, very, very sorry if that's incorrect. But yeah, a bold move to take a 12.5 kilo jump from his opener. But, you know, his quote is "stay calm in the storm," and I'm guessing he knows what he's doing. And yeah, lifts at Urban Powerhouse. Oh, come on. Oh, unfortunately, that's a no lift. And again, this is where things get tricky. It's pretty. It's on the safer side to be cautious and not bump up the weight at all or bump it up too much if you fail your opener just for that security, you know. But let's hope he makes it for his third attempt. All right, we got Anthony on platform 1 and Luis on platform 2 with 170 kilos and 137.5 kilos respectively. That movement there is they're just setting up their arches, they're making their shoulders tight, really just building up as much tension as possible so that the lift is smooth and you know, doesn't get called. Oh wow, platform 2 moved so quickly, and it's 3 white lights on both platforms. Congratulations. All right, we got Blaze. Are there? I think there are multiple Blazes in this state's competition, but we got Blaze Montello on platform 2 with an opener of 140 kilograms. Just a reminder, all of these numbers are in kilograms. So if you think that this is impressive, you know, as an American that, you know, typically uses pounds, just, it's even wilder that it's kilograms and they're just lifting this much weight. So really, hats off to everybody competing here. And it looks like a pretty good lift on platform 1. 3 white lights. Very, very light looking on platform 2. But again, you know, it's good to have that security that you can hit your opener and stay on. All right, I'm rejoined by my co-host. Somebody failed the lift on account of yellow, I think, earlier. I don't remember what that means.
Yellow is our catch-all, for lack of a better word.
There's a bunch of things. It's kind of the
Miscellaneous.
miscellaneous category. That's a good way to describe it.
Yeah. So a red light on bench would mean that you failed to bring the bar down to your chest, or if you're wearing a belt, that you brought it down to your belt instead of your chest, which is still a failure to bring it to your chest. Blues would be your elbows weren't locked at the start or the end of the lift, or there was downward motion after the press command. And yellow is everything else. Maybe you have an improper grip on the bar. Maybe you somehow moved your shoulders.
Or your
Maybe
wrist wraps.
if your wrist wraps are like messed up. Usually, like, we don't make that a failure unless we've already told the lifter. Like, if your equipment is like not situated correctly, we don't make that a failure unless, like, in general, right? Because like we're trying to make sure people get their lifts, right? But if the grip is wrong, if they change the elected start positions, if their shoulders move, their butt moves, or their feet move, commands, if they miss commands.
Oh, that looked like a tough one
Ooh.
for Ben. Let's see if that was a good lift.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Let's go. What's another reason a yellow? So if the spotters and loaders like incidentally make contact with the lift and it aids the lifter in being able to complete the lift, then that would also be a yellow card failure. And it's not the lifter's fault, but at the same time, they didn't do the lifting themselves, right? If the spotters and loaders helped them. Even if it was accidental and if it did help the lifter, then same if there's a lot of like really nuanced things, right? Like if your feet are touching the bench and like using the bench as leverage. Same with like your arms. Like if your arms come down and you touch the bench and use it as leverage, right? So weird things that we never see happen, but they're in the rule book because at some point they did to someone somewhere. 3 white lights there for Wyatt.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm very nervous about this one.
That press looked smooth. I saw movement at the foot. Which the left on the left side, and the left-hand referee saw that too. So okay, I'm not crazy. I'm not the hater. I'm not the hater.
But it was a good lift.
It was a good press. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. 137 being loaded for Doug on platform 1, and Stanley's going to take 180, which is just a touch under 400 pounds.
That's an insane opener.
Yeah,
by the
182.5
way.
is 4-2.
Yeah, and while you were briefly away, I reminded everyone that all of these numbers are kilograms and
That's
not
right.
pounds.
That's right. If you want a rough approximation of what they are in the imperial system, which is what we use in America, you can multiply the number you see on screen by 2.2-ish. I do 2.2046 because I'm an engineer, but you don't need to use 4 decimal places to get an idea.
Yeah.
Jessup here on platform 2 to take 190, which is over 400 pounds for an opener. Sick.
Insane.
Sick.
Just nuts.
Love that.
And again, this is comp standard bench press, so this
That's right.
is, fully.
This is
I mean,
not.
assuming he gets the lift, but
This is not like I benched 400 in high school, like quality of benching.
and
Unless,
you're
I mean,
just
there are high
dropping-
schoolers that
yeah,
do, but
and you're just dropping it on your like. This is not what this is. You're just like,
yeah.
yeah, that
Nice.
that was awesome.
Love that.
All right. Blaze with 3 white lights on his last bench attempt. So Blaze will be moving on. He'll take a little break and then get ready to get set for deadlift.
I heard in the hallway someone say Renee.
Renee, okay, I'll say Renee.
Unsure if that's correct, but I heard one other person say that.
Yeah, we'll say Renee from now on. A very big apologies if that's not correct. All right, so Renee has failed so far 2 of his 3 bench. This is
Yeah.
his last attempt.
He really needs this to stay in the meet.
He really does. The last one, I think, was just strength-based.
Oh, no.
So let's really hope that
Lock
he gets this
in,
one. Come on, Renee.
buddy. Come
I know
on.
he's feeling the pressure.
Oh, his feet. No. Oh, his feet came up. You can kind of
And,
see it like
yeah,
underneath
and
the.
it's a no lift, and unfortunately that
Damn.
means he's disqualified.
I bet. I wonder if that's what it was for the first attempt.
Maybe.
And then he went up anyway. That's tough.
But he'll still be allowed to deadlift. It won't count for anything.
Tough. And that's where we never want to say like, and this is why, but it's really hard to change up your form on meet day.
Yeah.
It's really hard to change up your form on meet day because you just have this muscle memory of what you've been training and how you've been doing things for so long. So that's why we recommend, like if you have referees that are at your gym, like make sure as you're going into meet prep that you have them watch your lifts so they can give any feedback based on the rule book. So it gives you some time, right? And if you don't have referees around, you can reach out to us, right? You can reach out to your state chair. You can reach out to referees. You can say, hey, like, you can post on your Instagram, like, is this to comp standard? You can't be mad when we reply, but if you're not sure if your lifts are too comp standard, we're all here and we would be more than happy to provide you some feedback, some constructive criticism. It's really hard to change your form on meet day. I've been there. I've almost bombed out before because I wasn't hitting depth.
Absolutely, me too.
Yeah, so it's been there, done that. I learned the hard way, and we hate to see that. So we're here to help.
Yeah.
Juan, another high tide strength athlete.
10-kilo jump from his opener.
Big dog.
That was a solid.
That was really strong. Unsure of the timing. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I was going to say unsure of the timing of when that bar did its little dip.
Yeah.
If that was before or after the press command. I know that's something that he's been working on in training. But good lift.
Yet another Blaze. I think we have 2.
We have a young Blaze and a seasoned Blaze, and this is the seasoned Blaze.
All right. This is the men's Raw Master
That's right.
division, so it's 40 to 49 years old.
That's right. It looks like his bench has been going okay so far. I don't want to jinx him.
Yeah.
If I were him, I would have been so freaked out after that third squat. So, let's go.
No lift on platform 1 for Chan.
Wow. Oh, no. It was too easy. It was so.
Did it kind of? Oh my God! He got it.
What a gift! What a gift! We love those. We love those. Oh, take that to the bank. That's awesome. That's awesome. Interesting to see where he goes from there. That just seems so light that he like punched it up into the air. You know what I mean? And there was a little bit of a wobble at the top, but that's okay. 2-1. That's all you need. There's no jury.
All right, we got Zachary on platform 2, and we got Ben on platform 1. Ben is an equipped lifter. attempting a 7.5 kilo jump
That's
from
right.
his second attempt.
So you can see here on the sides, the side spotters helping a little bit with like unracking the bar. That is allowed in the rule book and is commonly seen for equipped lifters.
Yeah.
NUPL, these guys all train together. They know how to do it so that it doesn't mess anybody up. But it is a skill as a side spotter to unrack the bar for the lifter. If usually we are used
and
to.
that was a good lift for Ben. Congrats.
Let's
and
go!
For Zachary.
Oh my God! Wait.
Flow state.
It says his best is 150. I wonder if that's his best raw bench.
Yeah.
202 is huge. Great work by Ben there. 240 loaded in the bar for Edwin.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. This is our last
Lifter
bench press
on
platform 1.
Yep.
For the entire meet, and then we'll take a 10-minute break on platform 1.
And then big sink by Ronan on platform 2.
3 white lights.
But that was, it's okay to sink. It's not okay to heave.
Yeah.
So sometimes hard to tell the difference, especially when you're not hearing the press command by the chief referee. But that was a good lift by Ronan there.
Yeah.
Handoff done on platform 1. Edwin taking 240 to the chest. Oh, can he control it all the way up? Oh, just a little bit misgrooved.
It's okay.
Oh, but a good try. God, that's gotta feel crazy.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good meet for him so far.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like he's, aiming to do pretty well.
He's
on
putting a big
deadlift.
total up.
Oh yeah.
What is he starting? He's opening with just under 600 pounds for his deadlift. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts.
And then, unfortunately, no lift there for Luis. And then platform 1's going to get ready for deadlifts and then have a break here. So we're just going to
we'll
pivot
switch
over
to
to show just
platform
platform 2 for you guys. While we're waiting for Wyatt to come out, would like to just give a quick shout out to some of our sponsors you can see here in the backdrop. Oasis. It's a powerlifting gym in Hyde Park, Massachusetts. Odyssey Barbell Club. Another powerlifting gym in Salem, New Hampshire, as well as Blueprint. They offer powerlifting training and programming.
And A7.
A7, our title sponsor. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Could not ever forget them.
Very, very. It's a great brand. Yeah.
Indeed.
Got some good knee sleeves.
All right. Let's see. Wyatt, 177.5 on the bar.
That looked pretty good.
So for you guys, now that you're seasoned referees, armchair quarterbacks, the platform referees didn't catch it. I think his elbows were a little bit softer on his start than they were on the finish.
Yeah.
But with also, I will say, to his credit and to the referee's credit, sometimes these larger, like the heavier lifters, they just have bigger biceps.
Yeah.
Which can stick out from the elbow joint and make it appear as
Yeah.
if they have soft elbows at the start and the finish.
Yeah.
So, benefit of the doubt goes to the lifter always. And the chief referee has a better viewing position for elbows than I do here in the commentator booth. So, great. Good job. Stanley, 190.
That looked pretty good.
Agree.
10 kilo jump from his opener and 3 white lights for Stanley.
Good job, Stanley.
All right, we got 200 kilograms loaded on the bar for Andrew. Oh, wow. This is a 7.5 kilo PR. Lifts at Oasis.
200 kilos on the bar, 440 pounds.
And he's got a Latin quote, memento mori, which, for someone that takes Latin, I actually have no idea what that means.
I'm Googling it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Good lift by Andrew there.
That was awesome. Yeah, Latin really is only helpful for, if you're watching, a treasure hunting movie and then there's, an inscription on a gold coin somewhere.
I love that.
You know.
You're like, e pluribus unum. The literal meaning of memento mori is remember that you will die. It's a stark reminder of one's own mortality, inevitability of death. Rather than being morbid or frightening, it's instead intended to provide a grounding perspective, inspire intentional living, and help prioritize what matters.
Yeah. Wise words. All right, we got 130 kilos loaded on the bar for Marco. This is a 10-kilo jump. Did not get his opener, so retook that for his second. So I'm wondering if maybe it was just kind of a technicality on his opener, and I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Yep.
For taking that big of a jump. Yeah, and that's 3 weight lights. So a great redemption there.
Nice.
All right, we got yet another 10-kilo jump. This is for Michael. He's attempting 140 kilograms.
All right, Michael, let's see what you got. Man, imagine having hands that big that they're that close to the rack when you're at max grip. I'd be so worried about pinching my hands. Oh, no, just a little bit too much for him on the day.
But it's all right. He's got some pretty solid benches under his belt.
That's right.
Get it?
Get it? Get it? Onward and upward. 152.5 goes on the bar for Blaze.
I had no idea this name was so popular.
Right? I think it's because we're at the Verve in Natick, Massachusetts, which is kind of like there's just a lot of cool like pop culture references everywhere, and just like it's groovy, and like what kind of name is more groovy than Blaze? Like
interesting hotel decor that we've got going on here.
Yeah, in the entryway there's like a lava lamp wall, and then in like the entry bathroom there's like these shadow boxes like iconic Barbies, and it's just like just lots of pop culture references. The second floor I think has like a motorcycle in the hallways decoration. Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Shout out Verve.
Shout out Verve. Shout out Blaze.
Oh yeah, that's
two groovy concepts coming together for one. Count 'em, one. He says, excellent bench press. Let's go.
All right, we got Luis retaking 152.5 kilograms. Yeah. I don't know why he fell to second. Let's hope it wasn't strength-based.
Let us hope.
Let us hope.
His best bench is 145, according to the records that we have.
This is a 7.5 kilo PR attempt.
Yeah, and he kind of just scooted right past, 145 is like right in between where his first and his second was. It's a pretty big jump, honestly. 2.5, 15-kilo jump, pretty big jump. Hopefully, whatever it was in the second, he was able to correct for this attempt here so that we can make a successful one, and then that would be a 7.5 kilo PR for him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Just a little bit of a control issue there off the chest.
It looked pretty good coming up initially. But
yeah, when you have that explosive, dynamic press with a lot of leg drive that kind of translates up to the chest, when it's like that dynamic pulse of force, similar to equipped benchers where the shirt starts to stop helping, the same thing can happen with raw benches like that.
It's difficult to keep that same kind of level of
and control, where it's just the bar goes from being really fast with the momentum of the force to now having to control it through a slower part of the motion.
Yeah.
And using a different muscle group at the same time. Yep. 155.
And that's a no.
Big 10-kilo jump, unfortunately not there for him.
But yeah, he's got some pretty solid attempts under.
That's right.
From before. Oh wow, 154.7
no, he's just a nerd.
is.
He's just a nerd.
That's.
I think those are his pounds. PRs converted to kilo PRs.
Okay.
What was it? 154.7. Let's see what that is in freedom units. Interesting.
Huh.
I don't know. Interesting.
We've got they're only used for international records.
That's right.
But we have little baby plates. We call them, they're chips.
Yep.
Yeah, you're really only allowed to use them for
American record
attempts and also international record attempts.
Yes.
But yeah, those are available. They can kind of help to chip your PR up a little bit more.
Yeah, we can't. So at this meet here, since it's just a state championship meet, we don't have the requisite referees, and I don't think you can even set world records at state championships even if you wanted to, because
Yeah.
it's just not a high enough level meet.
Yeah.
But you can set American records here as long as all the right referees on the platform. When I say right referees, they have to be at least national referees or above in rank. We saw some American record attempts earlier today in session 1. Really exciting, really
Yeah.
exciting.
Session 3.
Yeah, session 3.
Yeah.
It was day 2,
The
session
first
1, but yeah,
session,
session
yeah.
3. The first one today. Great press by Zachary there.
We're coming to the end of our bench 3s, and then we'll go on a 10-minute hiatus for platform 2. We've got 3 bench attempts left. We've got Wyatt with 185 kilos on the bar. And then for platform 1, we've got just under 3 minutes left until we start lifting again. So it's likely that as we close out here, platform 1 will be kind of starting up again. But yeah, let's have Wyatt, Stanley, and Andrew take us home. Big deep breath.
All right, let's go, Wyatt.
I think they're playing Deftones in there. That, man, like, at Nationals, it was just so loud. All the music was just blending together.
Mm-hmm.
But if I had Deftones playing during my 3rd attempts, I would just push it up every time.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, come on.
Oh, no. Just a little bit
Unfortunately.
too heavy there at that sticking point
But
to make it through.
Great effort from Wyatt.
Yep.
Okay, next up we have Stanley attempting a 5-kilo jump at 195 kilos. Yeah, I love this song.
Here comes Stanley getting the handoff from the center spotter there, 195. Soft touch on the chest.
That looked pretty good.
That looked really good. Able to really control the turnover there.
And that's 3 white lights.
Yeah, we love to see that.
Yeah.
7.5 kilo jump for Mr. Andrew.
On his 3rd. That's
Let's
pretty bold.
go. His PR, that can't be right, 192.5. What the?
That's crazy.
No. Big PRs for him.
Yeah, this is a 15-kilo PR.
Should he be successful?
Should he be successful? He's already PR'd by 7.5
This
kilos.
is true.
Yeah.
Looking at another, whatever that math is.
7.5 kilos.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. A little bit of a, honestly.
That was a quick down.
It was a quick
motion.
down, and I feel like it got a little misgrooved on the way down, but he was able to really recover with the press.
Yeah, very successful, and that's
awesome.
a 15-kilo PR that he
That's right.
achieved in this meet.
So that'll be everything for bench for this evening. We are going to now switch over to platform 1, which is getting ready to start deadlifts. Platform 2 is going to take a 10-ish minute break. So if you got lifters in platform 2, go ahead, get some refreshments, go to the bathroom, let your dog out, feed your sourdough starter, do what you got to do, and then we'll meet you back in 10 minutes. Meanwhile, platform 1.
We've got less than 5 seconds.
Less than 5 seconds.
And we're starting with Andrew, who's going to attempt 190 kilograms for his opener. That's insane to me that's an opener.
Dude, right?
It's really not fair.
It's crazy.
Oh, they've accidentally started the 10-minute timer. Okay, all right, now we're back to a minute.
Almost 420 pounds for your opener.
Wow.
That's good.
This is the men's raw junior division, so 20 to 23 years old.
Wow.
So that's really impressive. And you'll notice actually, this is, I think, women and men do this, but it's probably more common for men. They like to take their shirts off for deadlift.
Yeah. Oh, I like to take my shirt off.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Yo, you show
like,
I work hard to
show
build
my-
muscles in the gym. I want to show my muscles, you know?
Yeah, I love to my shoulders and my traps especially.
Exactly. Especially on the deadlift, because that's where they're going to pop the most.
Oh, yeah.
So for the deadlift, as you can see, it's pretty simple. You grip it and rip it, and then you put it down.
There's 2, I would say probably categorically main ways to lift it. There's sumo deadlift, which is a wider stance, and then there's conventional.
That's right. So we'll see Connor here is taking a conventional approach.
Yeah.
Where his feet are inside his hands.
Yeah.
And then sumo's the opposite, where your hands are wider than your feet. I mean,
Your feet
feet are wider than your hands. Yeah.
Both
Yep.
are better for different body types.
That's right.
It really just depends on your body composition um, and what you're comfortable with.
Yeah, well, what you
too.
feel strong doing.
Yeah.
There's only one command here for
And
the deadlift.
It's down.
It's down. So you can start whenever you're ready, which is great. It like kind of elicits that like grip it and rip it approach.
Yeah.
Where the deadlift is challenging is just building that initial tension off the floor.
Yeah.
Because there's no eccentric like there is in squat and there is in bench. So you have to like load all the tension in your muscles before the bar comes up off the floor. No problem there for Cam though,
Yeah.
using the sumo technique.
You'll see a lot of these lifters kind of pull up on the bar initially before they really grab it up, and that's you're pulling the slack, so you're pulling initial tension out of the bar so that
Yeah.
you can really just build as much tension there and pull it up.
Yeah, exactly. So you don't have to move the bar. How do I say this? You don't have to spend any energy moving the bar without moving the bar.
And you'll see socks are not really like they're not, there's no rules about it for bench and for squat, but for deadlift, socks have to be under the knee, but they can't be over the knee.
That's right.
If it's over the knee, then it could be considered cheating because
We can't see the knee.
Yeah, and oftentimes deadlifts can be caught on the thighs. So if you have socks and like a slippery
If you're wearing like thigh-high socks,
if you're wearing like big socks, then it's cheating. But
Yeah.
that's also why you'll see a lot of lifters. They have a white powder on their legs. That's not chalk. That's baby powder. We
Yep.
have a baby powder station just kind of right outside of our commentary nook. But they'll put baby powder on just to help kind of ease any
Sticking.
Any sticking.
Yeah, especially these lifters, these heavier weight lifters who have massive quads because they train hard and they're big dogs.
There's a lot to get caught on.
Exactly, and you're trying to keep the bar as close to your center of mass as possible when you're doing the deadlift because it's the most efficient line of pull. It puts the least strain on your low back, right? If we think about like lever arms and how force is distributed in a lever arm. So like, yeah, like it's gonna get caught in your legs when you've got big legs, and having the baby powder helps to reduce any friction there.
Yeah, this is an example of a sumo deadlift.
Yeah.
So his hands are inside his legs.
Excellent deadlift as well, 3 white lights.
Yeah. There are a few ways that this lift can get disqualified. One
Mm-hmm.
of them being not setting the bar down correctly. If
Yeah.
you drop the bar, if you throw the bar, it's very dangerous. You can hurt refs, you can hurt spotters.
Yeah.
You can
And
hurt the platform.
Exactly, you're like damaging the platform,
Yeah, and
which
there's
is
really no reason for it.
Yeah.
Again, these are really heavy, dense metal plates, and they can just it can get very destructive very quickly.
Exactly, and you know we also want to put forward a sense of like respect for your fellow lifters, and if you're controlling the bar on the way down, then you're showing respect for your fellow lifters and for the environment around you, and like you don't want the person lifting after you to have to lift on a platform that's been damaged by your deadlift.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you do if you like think like that, but
If you're way too competitive.
yeah, if you're a bit too competitive. But good lift there by Kelly.
There are a few different ways that you can grip the bar. There's a mixed grip, which is where one hand is over the bar and one hand is under the bar. That's the way I lift. And a lot of lifters will find that if you lift with both hands over the bar, it can make the bar kind of roll in your hands, and it's harder to grip and pull it up. So mixed grip can kind of help counteract that from movement on both sides. And then lifters will also do a hook grip, which is where they put their thumb kind of under the bar and they'll wrap their fingers around the bar and grab their thumb with their fingers. That I know some people that do that, and I don't understand how they can do that because it hurts a lot.
It hurts so much.
You have to build up a lot of tolerance to that, but if it works for you, it works for you. This is Ethan Ross. He's pulling mixed grip, and he got his first attempt.
Mixed grip is great because you can just get better grip on the bar.
Yeah.
For some lifters, because your upper body can become a little bit uneven, it can create some unevenness in the way you pull. So
Yeah.
it can kind of create like almost a windmilling motion with the bar.
Yeah.
So typically,
not a disqualifying.
no, but
thing,
it makes it harder.
but
It's like
it's definitely harder.
Yeah. So
if the bar isn't kind of really close to your body and consistent and even throughout, then it's really hard. But again, it's really just dependent on how you lift.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And truthfully, you know, I'm one of those people where I'm just like, keep it simple. Like if mixed grip
Yeah.
works for you, do mixed grip. And then there's also people who do like gorilla grip, which is like mixed grip where it's one hand over, one hand under, but like it's thumbless, which is allowed.
Yeah.
And for some people, like where your thumb is like dragging against,
Oh yeah, that's hard.
then like if you're
yeah.
thumbless, I mean, it doesn't give you any advantage. It's still a disadvantage, but
Yeah.
you at least don't have to worry about
Yeah.
your thumb dragging against your leg.
Yeah.
But that's one less digit that's wrapping around.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
pros and cons, pros and cons.
Yeah.
250 loaded on the bar for Benjamin here.
Yeah. Most lifters here will use a belt.
Mhm.
Belt is common also for squat and sometimes bench, but usually most utilized during deadlift. It just helps with your core and maintaining a good position for your center of mass and like really just utilizing all the power throughout your whole body.
Yeah, for sure.
It helps to distribute that stress.
Exactly, yeah, and you get that like external feedback of
Yeah.
like am I bracing fully or am I
Yeah,
not
yeah, yeah.
bracing fully? All right.
That's great.
Nice work by Benjamin there. I think that's a good lift, and the refs agree.
Yeah, yeah. And a reminder for deadlift, you have to have a hard knee lockout.
That's right.
So that's where oftentimes competitors will kind of thrust their hips forward to show that they've locked out. But your knees can't be soft; they have to be like fully,
Yeah.
rigid.
It doesn't say in the rule book that your hips need to be through. That's a
No,
common
yeah, yeah,
misconception.
yeah.
It says you need to be
That's-
standing erect and your shoulders
yeah.
need to be locked out and your
Yeah, yeah.
knees need to be locked
It's
out.
not a rule, but it's
Yeah.
often
Yeah.
it helps people kind of with that sense of security.
Yeah.
That they're
But the downside is they think that it's like hips through, so they put their hips through and then they're leaning so far back that their knees unlock because of just like
yeah.
the weight forces their knees to unlock so they can stay balanced, right? So it's a fine line. You know, when we go to the extremes, we find out that great lockout there by Daniel. That's a great example of like where leaning back just a little bit can like really help you show.
Yeah.
I personally find any more than what Daniel just did to be like extra credit. Like it's not necessary, and you're using a lot of times like more low back
Yep.
than you need to use.
Yeah.
And it takes a lot to like keep your knees locked, like we said, in that position. So 265 loaded on the bar for Gregor here for his opening attempt deadlift.
Yeah.
You see he's elected to keep his t-shirt on, so that's also a strategy. You know, it's not just you don't have to wear your t-shirt on deadlift, but you can. What some people like to do is if they, especially hook grip pullers, where your shoulders are naturally a bit more pronated. Yeah, this is no problem for Gregor. His shoulders look great. But if you have an issue making your shoulders look convincingly locked out, even if they are, if you wear a t-shirt that's loose and the same color as your singlet,
It's hard.
it masks
Yeah,
your
yeah, yeah.
shoulder, right? So and we like to give the benefit of the doubt to the lifter, right? So that's like a little hack.
Strategic.
I'm not saying that it's like something
Oh
you
my
should do,
gosh,
but
look at this
look
picture
at
that he
Evan's
submitted.
picture.
In
He's
a
a
frog
frog.
hat. That's so funny.
He's a frog. But yeah, so that's a strategy. Some lifters just like the look of wearing the t-shirt, like
Yeah.
it looks clean, right?
Yeah. Evan opening with a 7.5 kilogram PR on deadlift.
Nice. You can see the baby powder just like
Oh yeah.
shooting off. Lots of contact with the bar there. So he got one light for not being locked out. I'm imagining that I think he just pulled mixed grip. I don't remember already for short-term memory. Sometimes when you pull mixed, another issue is like one shoulder, it's always the overhand shoulder, ends up looking like it's not locked out. And it's just because that shoulder might be a little bit more internally rotated than externally rotated.
Yeah.
And if you have big shoulders, like boulder shoulders, then it looks like it's not locked out when it might be.
Yeah, Daniel just baby powdered to the max. We love to see it. But it's also, we have a very special designated area for baby powder. It's very important that lifters don't track baby powder everywhere, because if baby powder gets on the soles of your slippers, which is what we call deadlift shoes, obviously, if it's helping the slip on your thighs, then it's going to help the slip on your shoes. And that's often disadvantageous.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. We got Chapel Roan on the speakers.
Hot to go. We're about to be hot to go with platform 2 coming up shortly here.
Yeah. We got about a minute left. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
No,
that's
this is
just
the clock.
attempts.
This is the clock. This is the clock for
Yeah.
Andrew. The minute clock counting down.
Platform 2 is
It looks like they didn't start the intermission clock, but that's okay. We'll check in with them soon. I'm getting sort of like a feel for how many lifters we've got lifted here.
Yeah.
They went on break pretty much at the start of our session, and it usually takes a couple minutes for them to break down everything, would get ready, and that's when they start. So,
Yeah.
so platform 2 should be returning shortly.
We got Andrew on platform 1 with a 2.5 kilo jump.
Interesting strategy.
I'm not seeing him, so that combined with just the fact that it was only a 2 kilo jump makes me think that perhaps he's not here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's just calling it.
Yeah.
Or so also a strategy. If he wants to take a heavy deadlift and he doesn't want to exert the energy of taking 3 attempts, he could take 1 attempt, skip his second attempt, and do a third. It's not very common, and like you usually see it more in like, I say usually, it's really uncommon. You've probably, if you've watched Jen Thompson bench press, you've seen Jen Thompson do it in bench press. It's a strategy, but it also gives you one less opportunity.
Yeah.
So it really depends. This is a really long flight, so like I don't really see a need for it unless for some reason you have like a cramp that you're trying to work out and you're getting body work done like in between attempts. I've seen that.
Yeah.
Good lift there by Connor, I think, 215.
Little shaky, but it was a good lift.
Hey, it gets heavy out there.
Oh, yeah. I don't doubt that.
All right, I'm going to switch us back over to showing both screens. Looks like we got 1 minute and 30 seconds left on platform 2 before we get that session going.
Yeah.
Cam looking to take 220 kilos. 484, is that what that is?
I could not tell you.
Something like that.
Yeah. $12.5 kilo jump. But it looks like it no matter for Cam.
220. 450, I'm stupid. What was I thinking? 484 divided by 2.2046 is 220. Wait, hold on. 484 divided by... No, that was 484. I don't know what I would... Yeah, I just typed it wrong the first time. Yeah, so 44. Got to trust my little memory here. Ooh, a little bit more effort on the second attempt there for Andrew, but still looks good, and some room to go up.
Yeah.
Not a lot of room, but some.
And just in case people don't know, just for the sake of education, the thing that the spotters are using to lift the bar up so that they can put plates on, it's called a jack.
That's right.
We put a name tag on ours.
Yeah.
And we named it. Guess what we named it?
Jack.
Yeah.
I love that. Do you ever put Jack in a box?
There's no box big enough for Jack.
That's sad. He'll never fulfill.
He's a big boy.
He'll never fulfill the role of Jack in the box.
All right, we got Joseph with a 15 kilo jump from his opener.
240 kilograms on the bar.
Looks like he's doing hook grip. Doing
Well
a great
over-
job of pulling out that slack. And
Yeah,
it
well
paid
over
off.
500 pounds, looking easy. And then we got Sean. It looks like he took what we in the industry, in the biz, call a token deadlift, 25 kilograms.
Is he?
It sounds like something maybe something didn't go right on one of his previous attempts. He tweaked something, and he just doesn't want to risk like putting in any more effort.
But yeah, very steep
Yeah.
change from 25 to 192.5.
A little bit of work loading that bar up.
Yeah.
I'm guessing like maybe there was some kind of cramp or something that happened on his or there is a like maybe he had an injury like leading into the meet where he's able to squat and bench just fine, but deadlift was like a no-go, but he still wanted to show up and do those things, and we appreciate that. That takes some guts.
Yeah. All right, we got our old friend Kelly on platform 1.
Our old friend Kelly. Let's see it.
And Thomas on platform 2. Pretty solid
Oh,
opener.
good work by Thomas there on platform 2. I liked how that deadlift moved.
Yeah.
Good second attempt from Kelly there as well. Looks like the pause deadlifts are paying off. He's pleased with that.
Those hurt.
Yeah. Well, that looked good.
Yeah.
Up next, Daniel's going to be taking his first attempt deadlift, 210 kilos
On platform 2.
on platform 2, and 260 just got loaded.
Wow.
on platform
This
1.
is crazy. I will never touch this weight, but
Yeah, same.
it'd be awesome.
Same. It would be an alternate dimension, of course. One where I probably would not be allowed to to compete in a drug-tested federation like USA Powerlifting, which is America's choice for drug-free strength sports. We believe in having a fair platform for all lifters. We drug test at all levels of the organization.
Yeah.
So we'll be drug testing at least 10% of the athletes here today.
I was
Good
drug
lifts on
tested my very first meet.
Good for you. I've never been drug tested. I'm not
Wait,
jacked
what?
enough. I'm not jacked enough.
Oh no, I doubt that.
The benefit of being a heavier weight woman
They're just scared of
is
you.
my dots is way lower, just by default.
It's not fun.
2 good lifts on platforms 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I've administered plenty of drug tests, but
I hope you made it easy on them.
I mean I get it, right? I have stage fright, so
Yeah.
so whatever I can do to make it easier for the lifter.
Yeah. Okay, we got Ethan with a 25 kilo jump on platform 1. That's roughly 50 pounds, 55.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
55-ish.
Yeah.
Ooh, see, this is what I'm talking about, where he tried to lean back a
yeah.
little bit more. His knees went soft.
But still good lift, but yeah.
It's probably challenging to see from that
Mm-hmm.
front angle. The angle that we are at is unique and not what the referees see.
Yeah.
Can't say that enough.
Yeah.
And ultimately, I don't have the tablet in my hand, like making the judgment calls here.
Yeah.
But one referee did see it, so we'll see if he can clean that up on his next attempt.
Yeah. You'll see a lot of, especially sumo lifters, before they do their attempt, they'll cut the slack out of the bar, and then they'll also kind of thrust their hips forward a little bit. That's a form of a brace that they can do to just kind of ease the impact of the lift.
Yeah, it's a lot of times called wedging, and by wedging, you're trying to get your hips closer to the bar, which is decreasing the distance. Like I said, closer to the bar means decreasing the distance between your hips and the bar, which makes the lever arm for the force production shorter, which means less stress on the low back. It also typically makes your trunk a little bit taller, like a little bit more vertical, which can help keep the load in your legs, keep the load off your low back, and generally make the lift a little easier.
Daniel Carter with a perfect example of what a
Yeah.
great sumo deadlift looks like. He's got a really great setup there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, 222.5 kilograms on the bar for Everett's opening attempt deadlift, electing for a wider conventional stance.
Yeah.
That was really good.
That looked great.
That was a good example of, even as a conventional puller, like getting that wedge and you still want your hips to be close enough to the bar where you can, like, I think of it as like compressing my body and the bar, like, to be together and in line, like managing that center of mass so that everything is as close to aligned as possible, so you can really stay driving the weight up, lifting the weight up.
I honestly feel that deadlift is one of the more difficult lifts just because there's so many variables that go into it.
Yeah.
And it's really, unfortunately, it's a no lift on platform 1 for Benjamin.
We'll see if he's able to, like, regroup and retake that for his 3rd attempt.
That was a pretty significant jump from his
Yeah.
opener, but I'm glad he got that opener.
Especially where it slipped out of his hand. Sometimes there's the worry that, like, a callus ripped or something.
Oh, yeah. I've had calluses ripped before.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Good lift by Keelan there on platform 2, though.
Yeah. But just deadlift, there's no rack. There's no
reference.
And there's only one command, and it's just all up to you. And in some ways, it's good because you have more control, but in other ways, it's really daunting because you have to rely on your own. I mean, everything is technique-based, but you have to really rely on your own training and your own knowledge of how you do the lift and how it works for you.
Yeah, there's only 2 reference points. It's your hands on the bar and your feet on the ground.
Yeah.
I'm the type of lifter that does really well with as many reference points as I can get, and that's why I'm good at benching. But that's why I'm bad at deadlifting. It's not because I'm not built to deadlift. It's because it's so much more coordination of your body.
Absolutely.
But that's also what makes it so satisfying, right? And then once it becomes easy,
Oh,
like
that was a
Muhammad's
beautiful
left
opener
right
from
there,
Muhammad.
once it becomes muscle memory and easy, it just moves, it goes, and it's incredible what you can do once everything aligns.
17.5 kilogram jump for Evan on platform 1. He looks like he's got a pretty solid stance down.
Oh, his deadlift always looks so good.
I love seeing really good form
Me too. It's so satisfying. His hips were so close and high at the same time, which really minimizes the amount of effort he has to spend. Not that I'm not minimizing the amount of effort, but that's how you get to move weights that are that heavy, right? Is efficiently moving the weight
Yeah.
as little distance as possible.
Ugh, and that baby powder is pouring off of his butt.
Indeed. Muhammad, 232.5 on the bar. It's a good lift for him.
Yeah. All right. Let's see it, Daniel.
Bars loaded on platform 2 for Terrence.
All right. One red light for that last attempt on platform 1, but it's still a good lift.
Yeah, and from where it's from, the center referee, I missed it, the lift itself. Where it's from, that center referee, I'm imagining that there was some kind of like slamming of the bar down. Sometimes it's harder to see from the sides. Yeah, so Andrew put in a 215 attempt, and I think what I was speculating may have been what happened. Or like maybe he forgot to submit an attempt, so he's like, whatever, I'm just not going to take it. I'm not going to waste my time.
Yeah. Oh, that looks great.
Yeah, that looked really good.
Very
So
strong.
either he needed the extra time or
Yeah.
he wasn't going to bother taking 192.
Yeah.
But 215 is good for him. Great.
That's awesome. And that's his last lift of the day.
And
Yeah.
265 was good for Dylan, too, on platform 2. We're moving on to 275, which is just over 600 pounds for Lachlan. No surprise, like Lachlan's a really good deadlifter, especially for being so young. He's a Boston barbell lifter. I've seen a lot of Lachlan's deadlifts over the years, and excited to see where he goes today.
What's that flag on his sleeve?
I'm not sure.
It looks like a...
Oh, big fight for Connor. Unfortunately, just wasn't able to quite make it beyond getting it off the floor, but that's okay. He tried.
He tried, yeah.
Meanwhile, speedy opener by Lachlan on platform 2. It's like you blink and you miss it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. John Grady opening. First deadlift attempt opening at 335 kilograms.
738.5 pounds.
So that's nuts. That's a lot of red on that.
I feel like I've seen him at least attempt 804 before.
Wow.
At least attempt it. So we'll see what he's able to put on the bar today.
Yeah.
That's why he's here.
Not the most, I mean, still great lifts, but not the most insane squat or bench, but like really just
Big deadlift.
going at it for the deadlift.
232 on platform 1 is a good lift there for Cam. Very excited for Cam there.
Oh yeah, he's revving up. No belt either.
No belt.
No belt.
Gets in the way, man.
Whoa, that should not be that easy.
That's snappy.
That yeah.
He's wearing 2 different socks, I think.
Oh my
It's a
gosh.
good lift.
I have deadlift socks. They're chicken legs. They're
I
like-
love that.
Yeah. Should I wear those at nationals?
Yes.
Yeah.
Andrew giving it his all for 232.5 kilos. I don't think he had much more in him, and it's a good lift. Good attempt selection by his coach. Great way to end the day. We get 250 loaded on the bar for Joseph.
And on platform 2, we have a 12.5 kilo jump for Thomas. He's attempting 205 kilograms.
Oh, a little bit harder than you want your second attempt to move, but I think a good lift nonetheless.
Yeah.
That was a big jump, right?
Yeah. But now he has the
He
the
could send it.
potential. Yeah, he could just send it.
Controlled sumo third by Joseph.
Great job.
Good attempt selection there by his coach as
Yeah.
well. Team Blueprint, one of our sponsors for today.
Wow, there's just baby powder wafting through the air back there.
I know. I'm like breathing it in. I'm like coughing on the side. You can probably hear it.
Yeah.
All right. We've got 257.5 loaded for Kelly's third. Isn't quite. Oh, hold on. Once that switches over, we'll see what his best is.
I don't Kelly making a 10-kilo jump.
2.5 okay, so we're looking for a 2.5
Wait,
kilo
that
PR
might be
here.
his. Yeah, Kelly.
And I think that's why we loaded this,
Yeah.
is to see if we can chip that PR.
Okay.
Has all the paused work paid off?
He's got the
Has he graduated from
headband.
pause jail?
All right, we got Everett with a 7.5-kilo increase on platform 2.
Oh, just lost position off the floor, pulling the slack out. Unfortunately, not there for Kelly. He'll take his 247 kilo deadlift for his total. Meanwhile, Everett making light work of 230. It looks like he didn't even. He went up 7.5 kilos, but I think there was room for him to go up even more. So interested to see what he puts in for his third attempt there. Ethan taking a crack at 600, 599 for those of you who don't round up. This is a milestone lift for a lot of lifters. His best deadlift is 255. So, I mean, second attempt, he already blew that out of the water. This is all gravy from here on out. Good lift by Greg on platform 2. It looked good to me anyway, and the judges agree.
All right, let's see it, Ethan. Come on.
Oh, so he's able to maintain positioning. Can he lock it out?
No.
Oh, no, his
Just
grip
drops
just
it.
gives out right at the top. Oh, that was such a strong start. Such a heartbreaking finish, unfortunately. But he will take that 10 kilo PR from his second attempt.
Yeah.
We take those.
That's a win. All right, platform 2, we have 235 on the bar. That's a 15-kilo increase from his last attempt. And then on platform 1, we got Benjamin re-attempting 275.
Had a little bit of a grip slip on his second attempt. Can we remedy that for the third? Oh, great lift on platform 2, 235.
A little slanted, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be even. It just needs to be locked out.
Exactly. I saw that a lot on a bench this morning.
A lot of those.
Bar touch the chest, maybe not in the same place as the hands, but
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't matter if you get.
All right, come on, Benjamin.
Come on,
Come
Benjamin.
on. No. Okay, I don't know if I saw a downward motion of the bar.
But
Definitely of the upper body, but not
There
the.
was-
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
there was some of the bar. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. And a call that is often called for deadlift is called hitching. It's you've got the bar on your thighs. It's kind of stuck on your thighs, and it looks like you're using your thighs as leverage
Yeah.
to try to get it up.
Like supporting the bar, like resting the bar on the thighs to like
While
give you
you're-
more
yeah.
advantage to get it up and up. Like it's scooch it up or.
Yeah.
Yeah. Often in conventional, you see it a lot in like strongman style deadlifts because they don't have the same rules for deadlift that we
Yeah,
have.
yeah.
But
Eddie Hall.
yeah, exactly. But less common in sumo, but still happens.
Yeah.
Still happens. So Keelan taking 245, looks good. Quick down command.
Yeah.
275 for Ding. He fights it out,
That looks great.
gets the down command, and
Right
it's a
legs.
good lift. That's a good lift.
What's the rule about toes coming up?
Toes can come up as long as your feet don't change from the original footprint. So
Okay.
like rocking back and forth is allowed on the deadlift.
Yeah.
If he had like lost his balance and taken a step back, then that would be, or if
Disqualify
he
him.
like, if his feet move, like if your feet move out of the original footprint is like what I like to think of it. So if he like turned his foot out.
Yeah.
We had a lifter in the first session today where their feet like slid and then they just slipped and
That's
ended up
unfortunate.
falling. But yeah, it's such a heartbreaker because he made the lift too.
It's really sad when you don't get a lift because of just a technicality. I mean, you can still, if you get the lift, you can still kind of count it to yourself.
Yeah, it's like a personal PR.
But it still sucks because it's not official.
Yep.
All right, we got Daniel. I remember his setup being really good. He's got 277.5 kilograms on the bar. Just a really controlled ascent.
Lost a little bit of hip tension at the
But
start.
it looks like he's
which-
getting it up.
Yeah, you pay for that on the back end, but it's no matter. He was still able
And
to make the
that's
lift.
3 white
That's
lights.
amazing.
Congratulations, Daniel. Very well deserved.
3 white lights there for Terrence as well on platform 2.
Yeah, and we're nearing the end of our third deadlift attempts for the first flight of this session on platform 1, and then kind of getting into thirds on platform 2. Yeah, but we've still got another flight ahead of us.
That's right. It's a short flight. It's a short second flight on platform 1 after this, but
Yeah.
the action's not over yet.
Yeah. All right, we got Muhammad on platform 2 with a 20-kilo jump to 250, and then a 15-kilo jump on platform 1 for Gregor,
Yeah.
who's attempting 300 kilograms and just making
Too
it
easy.
look way too easy.
Too easy.
And just not fair.
Go out back and do another one in the warm-up room.
He's showing off.
Okay. I think a 20-kilo jump was appropriate for
Yeah.
Mo. 230 was so easy. I think that
Yeah.
was a better gauge of where his top end is.
Some shaking in the legs, but it's not a disqualifier.
And that's like pretty common, especially for conventional lifters where you're like building all that tension in your hamstrings. It can be common to have some of that like
Hard.
shaking.
Guys, I don't know if you know this, but this is really hard.
This is hard. This is hard. It's not cut. It's not for everyone. It's hard. But these lifters are making it look so easy.
Yeah. Really just not fair.
We've
All
got
right.
the 2 duo back again.
Oh,
Evan
this is
with
so funny.
300.
We got shirts versus skins going on.
That's right. Come on, Evan.
Come on, Evan.
Oh,
Come
just
on,
around the knees where the
Evan.
thumb
Keep
starts to
going.
unravel, and unfortunately wasn't able to hold on to it. Meanwhile, Dylan's second attempt, 282.5, was
Still
good.
grateful for that attempt from
I
Evan.
know, yeah. It's so hard, too, when you just get so close to locking out. You're an inch away from lockout, and
But
your grip.
You know what? It's a telltale sign that you've tried your best.
That's right. That's right. You left it all on the platform.
Yeah. RPE 11.
That's right.
All right. We got a 15-kilo jump and a 20-kilo jump on platforms 1 and 2, respectively.
I'm not surprised by the 20-kilo jump on platform 2.
I think this is a Scotland flag. I could be wrong.
Let
I'm
me
probably
Google it.
wrong. From Lachlan. I mean, his last name is Ireland. I know that's not the Irish flag. But all right, let's see it, Lachlan.
Yeah, you're right. It is Scotland.
Yes!
Scotland.
See? This is why I have an A in AP World History.
See? You don't even need to do your homework later.
Exactly.
Skip. Ooh,
Oh,
beautiful.
Great job, Lachlan.
Nice work by Lachlan there. He's going to go over 200 or 300. It's just how much over 300 does he go for his third?
Let's see this, Daniel. Come on, come on. That looked pretty good. And his third attempt is successful. Only needed 2 white lights. Congrats, Daniel.
362.5
And
on
Daniel-
platform 2.
Daniel is done. Daniel can go eat a cookie. Unless he's cutting for another event, which would be sad, but he's all set. All right, yeah, 362.5 kilograms on platform 2.
That's 800 pounds. He's going straight to 800 from 738.
See, that's just not fair.
The proportions, I mean, hold on. I mean, math is hard. It's 27.5.
His all-time PR is 15 kilos over this. So
It's only an 8% jump, which is like kind of a lot, but also not that much when the bar gets this heavy. What the?
that's just not fair.
Okay, where's the top end?
Yeah, that's just not.
Where's the top end? And what attempt
yeah.
does he put in that he doesn't overshoot the top end?
I really want to see this end on this one.
I do too. Starting third attempts for flight. The second flight on platform 1, Doug,
With
195,
yeah,
pretty easy.
195 looked great. Also, I want to set the record straight. I've seen some people say that powerlifting is not a sport. Just because it's not cardio or kicking a ball on a field does not mean it's not a very, very impressive show of physical strength.
That's right. That's right. A lot of training and dedication.
Yeah, and discipline, and this is just like, these numbers are untouchable for
That's
so
right.
many people. And
210, an absolute all-out grind for
right,
Thomas.
It looks like he's maybe hitching it a little
Yeah,
bit.
if he's able to get his hips through, fortunately, just not. And like,
We've got that spotter behind him to help
it's a
him.
good thing
Yeah.
too. Yeah, it looks like got a little lightheaded there as well, which is pretty common when you're holding your breath for that long. And
Oh, we've got Ben, our equipped lifter, on platform 1, opening
looks-
at 240.
it looks like he's lifting this one raw, which I don't blame him. Deadlifting in a deadlift suit can be really challenging, and it's skill all in its own.
Oh, we
That-
have the same deadlift slippers.
Aw, good work by Ben. 240, looking good.
Yeah. All right, we got Daniel on platform 2 with his final deadlift attempt. He's making a 5-kilo jump. Oh, I'm hearing the Danny chants from over.
Danny, 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 Danny. They're hype.
Yeah.
230 on the bar for Daniel.
This is, wow, this is a
Two-
25 kilo. He already bested his PR on his first attempt, but this is a 25 kilo PR.
It's a good lift by Noah as well. 2 slack pull socks enjoyers.
Yeah.
See if the luck can go to the other platform to finish this one out for Daniel. Oh, come on. Oh, commonplace for the conventional deadlift where the brakes start to come on is right there above the knee.
Still grateful for the love from the crowd.
That's right. Next on platform 1 is Anthony with 260 kilos for his opening attempt.
And then we got a 7.5 kilo jump for Everett on platform 2 for his final deadlift attempt.
So his first and his second both looked like easy. So we'll see how this one moves. He only went up 7.5 kilos. Good lift by Anthony on platform 1.
Yeah, kind of an unusual, wide, conventional
Yeah,
stance. But you know what? Again, if it works, it works.
that's right.
Don't mess what isn't broke. What's the phrase?
Uh,
Don't fix what ain't broke.
That's right. That's right. And yeah, it looks like Everett needs to also go out into the warm-up room and take maybe a 4th or 5th attempt because that was too easy. Great work. Great work. Well, I'm not saying it's not, but that was very well executed.
We got Renee, who unfortunately bombed out on bench, but is still, showing up for the deadlifts.
That's right.
Opener, a little tricky, but I think he still got it.
That's right. And it's a good lift. Interested to see how much more he tries to go because that looked a little bit harder than an opener should.
Yeah.
But also, maybe his strategy changed, right? Maybe he took more warm-ups in the warm-up room and just wanted to take one attempt on the platform under judging to see how that goes. You never know.
Yeah. We got Greg with 2-4. Nah, doesn't come up.
Unfortunately, just a little bit too heavy for Greg on the day, but he's happy and he tried.
Yeah.
Edwin is using a deadlift suit. You can see kind of how he approaches the bar and gets down to the bar. You got to build a lot of tension in that suit at the bottom. It's a good lift for Edwin, I think.
They walk so funny.
Well, the suit makes you. It's weird. It makes you walk like that.
I want to try equipped just once.
Just
once.
I may or may not have promised some folks that once I hit a 225 bench, which is in reality not that far away, then I will put on a shirt and see what happens.
All right.
We'll see.
We got Jimin. I hope I'm saying that
240,
correctly.
come on!
With 240
Oh!
on yeah. Let's see if that's if that
Yeah.
counts.
Let's see if that was a pause or if there's any. Yes, that was just a pause. We love that.
There we go.
Great work by Jimin. Chan, 292.5, like air.
Just stupid good.
Just up and down, I guess.
Yeah. We got Andrew White on platform 2. We got Baby Powder back here,
Baby powder in the throat.
both of which are pretty strong forces. I laugh at myself. All right. Andrew attempting a 12.5 kilo jump from his second attempt just for his last deadlift. Let's see if he can do it. That looks so easy.
Nice work there by Andrew.
Yeah.
All right, Doug, let's see it. Nice.
Very nice.
Doug's a great example of somebody who maybe isn't super built for deadlifting, but
Yeah.
he picks a stance that is going to be most advantageous for him, and he executes it well. So that's
me.
awesome.
That's me.
Same.
I'm not really built for any of them, but
Same. I'm just built wrong, I think.
I would consider myself perfectly average in terms of build, and
That's not the worst.
I just try.
Yeah. You know what? Love that.
Yeah. It's all about the mindset. All right, let's see it for Keelan. There's a lot of love in the crowd for a 5 kilo jump on his third deadlift attempt.
235 on the bar for Blaze. Gets to that sticking point where you kind of have to transition.
Yeah.
But it's a good lift.
I noticed that on his first attempt. He kind of has a little bit of stuckness there, but
Unfortunately, 250 not there for Keelan on the day.
yeah, but he'll get it. He'll get it another time.
Crowd favorite Ben coming up to take 252.5 kilos for his raw deadlift.
Yeah.
We're deadlifting raw. This is a 2.5 kilo PR. Should he be successful with it?
Yeah. His quote, "This too shall pass," with the wrong two used. He's nonchalant. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Speaking
that
of
was
nonchalant.
so easy. Just not fair.
Let's go. Muhammad
Gorgeous.
taking 257.5 kilos for his third attempt.
That's a 12.5 kilo PR. Should he be successful?
Let's see it, Muhammad. Takes his time. Super important when the weight's this heavy. Set up exactly like you've been training.
Wedging
Come on,
himself
that
into
looks
the bar.
strong. Come on.
Beautiful.
Nice.
That
Oh,
was such a,
did he get the down command in time? Yes. Oh, okay. The bar started slipping out of his hands. That's what I was worried about. 272.5, 600 pounds for Noah, looking good as well. That was a 20 kilo jump, so good for
It
him.
still looked great.
Yeah.
We've got Noah next on the platform 1. This is 5 kilos under his all-time PR. Let's see if he can hit this. And then on platform 2, another Muhammad making
Go,
a
Mo.
10 kilo increase.
Let's go, Mo.
His famous quote, "Chat, odds 1 to 5 I hit this." I say he's got a pretty good shot.
Is five high or is 5 low?
I don't
Chat.
know. Let us know.
I think.
Maybe
I
we'll
don't.
talk to him after the
Yeah. I'm not a betting woman. Come on, Mo.
Come on, Mo. Let's see.
Oh, just a little too heavy. Oh, it's okay. And he's like, that's fine. That's fine. He's a fellow referee, takes his time to say thanks to the referees for volunteering their time. We love when lifters do that. It's not a requirement, but we do appreciate it when they do because he understands what it's like to sit in the chair and to dedicate your time.
All right, we got Anthony and Terrence on platforms 1 and 2. Anthony making a 20 kilo jump and Terrence making a 12.5 kilo jump.
Oftentimes we're seeing these big jumps from first to second, and that's where you kind of really get a feel for where are you at.
Yeah.
Where's your top end? Oh, excellent work by Terrence on platform 2. Very well executed.
Yeah.
3 white lights. Anthony with 280 also looked easy, and the judges agree that it's a good lift.
Yeah. I'm very excited to see what John Grady's attempt will look like.
Indeed.
John Grady, again, just to remind you, is that guy that just hit 800? 800.
That's right. That's right. He put in 381.5, which is an American record.
Wow. Okay. All right, we got Edwin on platform 1, and we got Dylan, who's got a lot of support from the crowd on platform 2. Is Dylan from Northeastern?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Dylan from Northeastern.
Oh, come on, Edwin. Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice work by Edwin there.
Yeah.
Dylan breaks the floor, unable to sustain that, though.
It's all right.
That's pretty heavy. 297 is heavy.
Yeah, it was a great effort, though.
All right, and then Lachlan,
Taking a
25 kilo jump, a bigger jump from second to third, right? Is my math right? Then first to second, 25 kilos?
Yeah, first to second
can-
was 20,
yeah.
second to third was 25.
I mean, and sometimes when it moves faster than you expect, you have no other choice, right? If you wanna hit a PR, then go for it.
Yeah.
And I think he does. Chan, 317.5, moves well, well above his PR of 305. 3 white lights, that's a good lift for him. That's a meet PR, baby.
Congrats, Chan. And now we got, we still have Lachlan on platform 2. Clock has just started.
Yeah, and this looks like he's going for a 5 kilo PR should he be successful.
Yeah.
So I think it makes sense why they did that 25 kilo jump.
We got Doug also attempting a 10 kilo PR on platform 1. All right, let's see it, Lachlan. Go Scotland.
Let's see it, buddy. Ooh, good wedge.
Oh, let's see it.
Oh no, just
slips
where it
out.
starts to stick on the quads. It's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Good effort, though. Good effort.
All right, this is another example of when you can use baby plates, little chips, if you're attempting American or international records.
That's right.
So John has 381.5 kilos on the bar.
And you can see we've got our
We've got
one of our
Jill.
referees, Zach, putting the chips on the bar, just verifying that the right chips go on the bar. We have 0.25 kilo plates, 0.5 kilo plates. I think we have 1 kilos as well, but I'm not a whiz on exactly what plates are available, but the smallest one is 0.25.
Yeah.
So it looks like we have the 0.5s
got
and the 0.25s on the bar on
yep.
both sides to make 1.5
And
in
then-
addition to 380.
Yeah, and then of course we have the 2.5 kilo collars that are
That's
on
right.
the end of the bar.
Yep.
And you'll see even in the jack, the bar is bending. So
Yep.
I'm excited to see how it moves.
Stiff bar who?
Yeah. All right.
Come on, Blaze.
Come on,
242.
Blaze,
Let's
you
go.
got it. That looked pretty good.
It did, and that sticking point looks smoother
looked
than the
better,
other
yeah,
two
yeah,
lifts.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a good lift for Blaze
He
there.
looks excited. All right. Let's see it, John. Oh, and we've also got Ben on platform 1.
Ben attempting 600 pounds on platform 1. This is a big milestone for him.
This is a 22.5 kilo PR should he be successful for Ben. And now for John,
Attempting the American record.
I don't know. I can't do math that way. 4?
Oh!
Oh, beautiful. 4 kilo PR and
a good lift by
an
John.
American record. No belt, by the way. And he's thanking the spotters.
That's good work by John there.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Ben. 272.5 kilos on the bar for Ben. The crowd's getting loud. They know what this means for him. This is a milestone lift for any lifter. 599, call it 600 pounds. Come on. Ooh, that looks strong. Can he lock it out? I think he can. We'll see what the refs have to say. 3 white lights, undeniably good. Oh, he's so happy. That's amazing. That's amazing. Good work by Ben there. Michael Khalil getting 165 kilograms loaded on the bar for his first attempt deadlift. And UPL Unk, let's go. Good lift for him. And you can see where the bar kind of like stuck on his legs. Wasn't an infractional because he wasn't using it to support, but that would be a great example of where baby powder can definitely help you out as the weights get heavier. Up next on platform 2, we have Blaze, our Masters 1 lifter, taking 225 kilograms for his opening attempt. Wow, very quick first attempt. Oh, and he's so happy. He's so happy. That's awesome. Great job, Blaze. Renee coming up to take 285 kilos, which will be 12 and a half, if my math's right, kilos above his all-time PR, which was his second attempt. It won't be official, obviously, because he wasn't able to post a successful bench, but being able to PR regardless would be huge. Oh, just stuck right there, like just a couple inches away from lockout, and unfortunately not able to complete the lift. But a valiant effort nonetheless. And now he knows, for his next training session, like, it's probably going to be there at his next meet. 240 moving really well for Marco there on platform 2. $287 for Noah's third attempt deadlift is loaded on the bar. He walks out. It looks like he just he just had some pretty strong ammonia. I can relate to that feeling, like your eyes watering, nose running. Controversial use, but it'll help him get through this lift, we hope. Definitely harder, which is what we expect for 287 kilos, but it's a good lift, and he's stoked about that. And a good lift as well for Luis on platform 2. Bar goes up to 255 for Zachary George on platform 2, where we're cleaning off the bar on platform 1. in preparation for Anthony to take 290 kilos for his third attempt deadlift.
I heard a lot of yelling out there.
There was a lot of yelling.
Wow.
Ben got his 600-pound deadlift.
Wow.
Very exciting, very exciting.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Just so much baby powder.
I know.
I don't
Worth
know if
it.
I've
It's
said
worth
that,
it.
but
It's worth it.
yeah.
Good pull there by Zach. I feel like I remember all of his deadlifts kind of looking like that. So even though it looks a little slow, like that's just how his deadlift looks. And unfortunately, 290 just glued to the floor there for Anthony. Somebody went and turned the gravity machine to the max, unfortunately, for his lift there.
Yeah. All right. This is our second to last deadlift of platform 1 of the meet.
That's right.
And then we'll be just switching to all of our attention to platform 2. But before that, we got Edwin with a 15-kilo jump to 300 kilograms on platform 1. That's about, I don't know.
A lot. It's like 661 or something
That's a
like
lot.
that.
Yeah, it's a lot of weight.
661, yeah.
Yeah.
And Ronan's first attempt was good as well on platform 2.
Oh yeah, Edwin with the deadlift
The
suit.
suit.
Just wedging himself.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, it's a
Yeah.
lift.
Tough way to end, but at the same time, it's worth trying.
Yeah.
And it sometimes is hard to tell, you know, like he took a 15-kilo jump, a 15-kilo jump.
Yeah.
And both the first and the second moved really well.
Juan
And with the
just
suit.
making this look easy.
Oh, yeah, typical.
Yeah. We love to see the openers flying.
We really do.
They should be flying, but
That's right. Give you some room to move up.
yeah. All right, platform 2, we got Andrew Jessup.
And platform 1, our last lifter on platform 1 of the day, 325 kilos loaded for Chan.
This is a 20-kilo PR. He already broke his PR by 12 and a half kilos. Second attempt, but let's see if you can get this. Come on. Oh, come on, come on.
Oh, can you hold out the grind just a little bit longer?
Grinding.
Oh, no,
Unfortunately,
just
it's
not
a no
quite
lift,
there.
but great effort.
Good effort.
And, I mean, spectacular way to end.
That's right, that's right.
All right, we'll be switching our screen just to platform 2. We're still on our first attempt for deadlifts. I believe this is our last flight of platform 2. Yeah. So we got Wyatt attempting 290 pounds. Checked Wyatt in. It's very nice. Just, you know, making use of all of his time on the platform. Oh, easy pull for Wyatt. 290. And it looks great. Three white lights for Wyatt. Congratulations. All right, next up on platform 2, we got Stanley attempting 317.5 kilograms. Stanley is another sumo lifter. Sumo lifters' stance varies a little bit. You know, it always makes me nervous when they put their feet so close to the plates, but it seems to work out because that just flew. Congrats. All right, next up, we got deadlift 2, so we've moved on to second attempts. We've got Michael with a 20-kilogram jump. You know, a bold jump, but probably strategic, unless he's just like, you know what, send it. Oh, wow, I have this stream on my phone, and a lot of you are rooting for AJ. That's awesome. All right, easy second attempt for Michael. whose gym is his wife's boyfriend's basement. What a guy. All right, next up we got another Blaze, our second Blaze. This is the seasoned Blaze, as Liz called him. Stylish choice to take off his shirt. Expose the tats. Very cool. I do that too. Apologies for any noise interference. Let's see it, Blaze. Two white lights and a red. Thumbs up. Okay. He's happy.
$252 getting loaded on the bar from Marco here. His first attempt moved really well, so I expect this to move pretty well as well.
All right, come on, Marco. Let's see it.
Oh, nice work, Marco.
That was a great attempt.
And you are allowed to wear knee sleeves on the deadlift. Not a lot of people do, but some people like to have that extra feeling of support.
Yeah.
And it clearly works out for him. Zachary George up next, 265 on the bar.
That's a great picture that he chose.
Yeah, I really like that. It's the personality picture, you know? All right, like we said, his first move, maybe, you know, some people would say harder than a first attempt should, but that's just how his deadlift looks.
Yeah.
That's just how some people just move slower, and that's okay. And another slow and steady wins the race there for Zachary.
3 white lights. Congrats. All right. It's so fun seeing all the YOLO third deadlift attempts.
It really is.
Yeah. All right, we got Luis with 272.5 kilograms. This is a 12.5 kilogram PR from, I don't know, what he's previously done in competition.
Basically 600 pounds.
Yeah. Just crazy.
All right, let's see it. Come on, Luis.
Mixed grip.
All right, come on. Let's see what the refs have to say. I think that was a good lift. Got away from him a little bit.
Yeah.
But he was able to recover, and a good lift. He's happy with that. 600 pounds for Ronan as well. The biggest, maybe not the biggest, but one of the biggest cheerleaders all weekend long. All weekend long, been cheering for everyone else. Now it's his time to shine. His teammates are loud and proud for him out there. Let's see it. Come on, buddy.
Another Northeastern lifter.
That's right.
Big support group.
Come on.
Hook grip. Sumo, and he pulled. Oh! I wonder if that will be called for hitching, maybe. Oh,
Good
nope.
lift, good lift. So it doesn't have to look pretty, just has to move.
Yeah.
Great work there. Up next, the second and last high tide strength athlete of the day, Juan. Trains at Urban Powerhouse.
Shout out Urban.
Shout out Urban.
Shout out Emanuela, who works at Urban and is watching Wicked right now. She told me she regrets not being here, but
She should be watching the live stream.
maybe she's
What is she
multitasking.
doing? 285. Let's make it move.
Come on.
Nice.
Beautiful.
All right, let's see what
Let's
the refs
see
have to say about
that
the lockout.
Yeah. 3
Good,
white lights.
good, amazing. And that's like where, you know, the fine line between like
Yeah.
not doing too much work and, you know, then sometimes having to play the game of like, is it locked out all the way? But the refs have a better view than we do as well, and they thought it was good. So I think it's good.
Yeah. And we're coming to the end of our second deadlift attempts.
With Andrew Jessup, as we said, you know, he reffed yesterday, which is, even though it sounds easy, it's a long day. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of mental
Yeah.
exertion as well.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem to have bothered him at all.
Beautiful.
At
Oh,
all. He
that's
made
a
it-
22.5 kilogram jump.
He
and
said externals were fake.
he just made that. That's like 50 pounds. He just
Let's
made that
go.
look so beautiful.
Let's go. And I don't even know where. I don't even know. That's another one. We make such a big jump, and it still doesn't really tell you.
Yeah.
At least from a viewer's perspective, like where is the top end? Like the ideally you use the second to inform the third,
Yeah.
like where the top end is, and top end is still pretty far away, I think, for him.
We got Wyatt. I think Wyatt started out our deadlift attempts, and now he's closing out second deadlift attempts. So that's probably because of this super big jump. 30 kilograms. It's like 66 pounds.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
All right, let's see it. Come on, Wyatt.
Come on, Wyatt.
10 kilos off his all-time PR, so we should expect this to move a little bit slower than his first, but how much slower, we're about to find out.
Yeah.
All right, sets his hips, good positioning. Oh, a little bit of a speed wobble at the top, which is how you know it was easier than he wanted it to be. And that speed wobble gave him a little bit of downward motion on the bar, unfortunately. If I was his coach, I would go up.
Yeah.
I would go up a pretty good amount.
Let's see what he puts for his attempt. Coaches have about, our handlers and or lifters have a minute after their attempt to tell the scoring table what their next attempt is going to be. Yeah, so we'll see those attempts put in soon. All right, deadlift 2 for Stanley, and then we're moving on to third deadlifts.
That's right.
So Stanley taking a 20-kilo jump.
337.5, which is somewhere in the ballpark of 740-ish, but I think it's a little more than that. 337. 744.
Oh, it looks like Wyatt will be retaking 310. All right, let's see it, Stanley. Come on. Gorgeous. Wow.
That was very snappy.
That looked like an opener. I'm excited to see what he does for his third attempt. I love when they, I mean, obviously it's strategic sometimes to do incremental jumps, but I love when they say YOLO and just
Me too.
Just send it.
I mean, it's the last lift of the day. Like, there's nothing left to lose. I mean, maybe sometimes there is, right, placing or whatever, but
yeah.
But who cares about placing? just send it.
Yeah, unless you're trying to qualify for something or preserve for another thing or whatever. It really is just like, have fun.
Exactly. Have fun.
All right.
Lift as much as you
Michael.
can. Come on, Michael. Crowd's getting wild for Michael.
This is about 450 pounds.
Oh, he's
he's just joking.
Oh, that would have been funny. That would have been wild. So that was some massonomic stuff right there. But 205 moving like an opener is a good lift for him there. That would have been funny. I'm not sure that there's anything in the rulebook that says you can't do that either. So that would have been great.
Mixed leg.
Yep.
Deadlift.
Split stance deadlift.
All right, we got Blaze with about 545 pounds on the bar for his third attempt. This is a 15-pound increase, 7.5 kilo increase. And, just like...
Sprinting up to the platform. He's ready.
Oh, yeah.
He's ready.
Really offsetting this quote that he sets the bar low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He sure is setting the pace quick.
Yeah.
Let's see how 247.5 moves. Come on, Blaze.
Let's see it.
Nice.
Yeah, Blaze.
Wow. A lot of shaking there, which means you know that he was working hard. And that was a good attempt by Blaze. Yes. Oh, man, he's so excited.
Oh,
I love to see when lifters get so excited and emotional. Like, it makes you feel like you're part of the moment for just a second.
Yeah.
I did none of the work and got all the payoff. Marco, 260 on the bar for Marco. Comes out charging out of the back there, chanting everyone, Marco, let's go, Marco, come on.
Come on, Marco. Another, I'm assuming Northeastern powerlifter.
It's got to be.
Just the sheer volume from the other room alone.
That's right, 40 kilos above his meet PR.
This is 573 pounds.
Come on.
Come on, Marco.
That looked like a good starting point, but can he lock it out? Just
so.
A little bit too much on the day for Marco, but it was a good effort. That's right. Up next,
They're just all
Luis.
walking in front of the camera. No, they're thanking the refs.
Sending
That's
out
nice.
some love to the crowd out there. Thank you so much for
Aw.
cheering for me, he says. All love. Luis taking 275, which is just over 600 pounds.
Yep. Really impressive feat.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that.
Interested to see. It's only a 2.5 kilo jump, so I wonder if he's just going to run out the clock.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's coming out.
That's okay. Gives the spotters and loaders a little bit of a break.
Yeah, they've been up all day.
They've been working hard.
Yeah.
Especially come time to deadlift. You know, you've already spot and load 2 sessions, and now you're bending and reaching all the way
Oh,
down
yeah.
at the ground.
It sucks when I have to do it, but I can't imagine like having to do that for other people and just
Mm-hmm.
a lot more weight too.
That's right.
I'm
How many
guessing-
reps they load for,
I'm
for
guessing
John?
I'm probably not lifting as much as these people are.
They're doing a lot of partial squats, that's for sure.
Yeah, I wonder if this is their SBD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some of them, that's not. For some of them, they like train after.
Oh,
And
yeah.
It's like,
Try
good for
hards.
you. Good for you.
All right, it does seem like Luis, maybe not strategically, but probably ran out the clock.
Yeah, you know, leave the attempt in there so that your colleagues get the amount of rest that they're expecting, and the spotters and loaders get some rest.
All right, and now we got Ronan, accompanied by a lot of noise.
Come on,
Trying
Ronan.
to get this 2.5 kilo increase.
Let's
for
get
his
after it,
third
buddy.
deadlift. And
Come on.
This is just a big dude.
He's a big guy. He's super tall. He's got to be at least 6'5".
He looks tall. Oh!
Oh, come on,
Come on.
Oh, okay, locks it out. What
Let's
are the
see.
reps going to say? It's a
Congratulations.
good lift. Oh, we love that for our
Yeah,
friend.
Ronan.
Let's go.
All right, wow. Oh, my goodness.
Great work by Ronan.
This is a 35-kilogram jump for Zach.
He said send it.
He said send it.
He said, "Hey, coach."
He said, I'm going to just, he said YOLO. This is 661 pounds.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Hey, coach, we're going to send it today. Is that okay? And coach said, heard, chef.
He said RPE 800.
661 on the bar, 300 kilos.
And he's just going for it.
That's right. Come on, Zach. Let's make it happen.
Nice wedge.
Let's bring the intensity, Zach. Come on.
Come on, Zach.
No, just a little bit too heavy. You know what? And that's
Unfortunately,
sometimes when you just send it, you know that it's either going to be there or it's not. And that's okay.
All right, we've got about 4 lifters left to do their third deadlift attempts, and this is another pretty big jump. Juan
We
is
got
attempting.
Coach Eric Andrews there off to the side.
Oh yeah, just hyping this kid up, I'm assuming.
That's he's just screaming into his face,
Yeah.
like, let your best go.
This is a 20-kilo jump, so he's attempting 305 kilograms, which is about, I'm guessing, 672 pounds.
Come on, buddy.
Let's see it, Juan.
Oh, and his teammate Kelly, who lifted in the first flight. Come on, come on,
Yeah,
yes,
Juan, come on.
Oh.
He might be called for a hitch.
We'll see what the refs have to say.
Oh, it's a successful
wow.
lift. I did not expect
Wow.
that. But
Okay, we take those all day.
take
Let's
that one.
go. Oh, hell yeah.
All right, this is Wyatt retaking 310. What? I can't remember why he missed this.
I can't. Hold on, let's look. I can check.
I think it looked good, but
He had 2 blues, so I think that there might have either been some downward motion at the top, like maybe his grip slipped or something, or it had to be that. It had to be that.
I remember it looking pretty good, but he might just be retaking it because he doesn't want to chance it. Very smart.
Oh, he had the speed wobble. That's what it was.
Speed. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's not a great way to go out.
Yeah,
on
and
a
sometimes
lift,
those
but
are 50-50, you know, like depending on how quickly it moved, you either, you know, and they chose to retake because they're like, it didn't move
Yeah.
that fast.
Yeah. And
That-
he's
yeah.
still projected to place first. So.
That's right.
Oh, gorgeous.
Okay, much better.
Yeah, great job, Wyatt.
Good job, Wyatt.
All right, penultimate, as my father would say,
That's right.
penultimate deadlift. on platform
320.
2. Yeah.
20 kilos above his best ever deadlift. This would be,
My mother's calling me. Sorry, Mom.
come on, Andrew.
All right, let's see it, Andrew. This is, in freedom units, as Liz would say, 705 pounds.
Let's go.
So that's nuts. That's absolutely nuts, especially compared to his PR.
That's right. Training's apparently been going well, and so is that deadlift going well. And the refs say
Beautiful.
3 white lights. Oh, he's fired up. He's gonna come. He's gonna be
Congratulations.
sprinting out back, like screaming. I know it.
I think he came here with his wife. Yeah.
Let's go.
He's gonna tackle her to the ground.
Warning.
All right, this is 355 kilograms for Stanley Merkland.
Last
and that's
deadlift.
783 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is a 15 kilo jump? Nope. I can't do math.
It's a lot.
17 and
It's
a
a
half
lot.
kilo jump. Yeah. So this is over 30 pounds.
Second heaviest deadlift of the day, I think.
Yeah. Oh, he's asking
Come on.
for
Come on. Crowd.
All right, yeah.
Asking for the crowd to hype him up. He needs that. He needs that.
All right, let's see it, Stanley.
Come on. If he gets it right off the floor, odds of locking it out pretty good, I think, based on his technique.
He's still
Come
gonna
on.
play second,
Look
but
strong.
let's see. Come on. Oh, beautiful! That was gorgeous, and that's
Nice.
3 white
Oh,
lights.
let's go.
He's so happy.
Oh, that's so awesome.
And that concludes our deadlift.
That's right.
And our session 4 and our entire Massachusetts State Championships.
Ending on a good note. Thank you guys so much for joining us here at the live stream.
Yeah. Thank you to all of the spotters, all of the refs, all of the people that made this event possible.
And thanks for participating in the live stream.
Yeah.
We will see you next time. This is Liz and CJ signing off from the 2025 USA Powerlifting Massachusetts State Championships. Good night.
Bye.